Hello, hello. Hi, Kenzo. Hi, Cav. Okay, I need to pin a message. What do I want it to say? Okay. Um. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm going to get some tea and stuff before we start. So just hang out for a little bit, chill. Did you end up sorry, did you end up clearing Thornmarch yesterday? I was so sorry about yesterday. No problem, Cat. It's totally okay. Yeah, we got someone to fill, and we did end up clearing Thornmarch. We did it pretty on time too. I think it was going to be like I was going to say last pull during the pull that we cleared, or the pull right after if it went bad. So yeah, we got it all right in time. But yeah. Also, Usa, thank you so much for stopping in. Thank you for the raid earlier. No problem. Yeah, no, I've been following you for a while. And then someone actually gifted me a sub to your channel like 4 hours before I raided in. I didn't even notice until I got in to your stream. I thought they gave it to me like after I raided in, but yeah. No problem. It was nice. I was lurking around in your stream afterwards. Also, thank you for the follow, Yuna. Welcome in. Nice. I need to communicate with Slash and see where he wants to go for Discord. Or I guess we could just use in-game chat, but I don't know, sitting in Discord may just be better, so I don't have to use push to talk. I think I'm gonna actually turn on audio for Slash's stream so that you guys can listen while I deal with some Discord things.
The apologist. So the apology won't get me very far today.
Should be able to hear his stream now.
My first proper collab. I usually shy away from collabs because I'm very bad with scheduling. And mostly because I need a flexible schedule. But today I thought, hey, you know what? My relatives are about to crash into my place, you know, like staying for a couple of days. Feels like a death sentence. I might as well do crazy shit. So here I am today, collabing with the wonderful Sandra, who will join us in just a bit. And we're going to play a puzzle game today. For those of you who might not know, like one of the first games I actually streamed on here was Portal, which is a puzzler in a way. I like good puzzles, and it's what I'm looking forward to.
I'm so happy he likes puzzle games.
Apparently it will be very much dependent on our cooperation, so it will be a fun ride. Like, I see everyone is here. There's GLaDOS, there's Terry, there's Maya, there's Nick.
There were actually a couple people that I was, not even a couple, a few people that I was thinking about playing this game with, but I kind of wanted to try this game with someone who probably yaps as much, if not more, than I do. For those of you who are not familiar with the game, it came out in 2017. The base game is free, so the one that we are playing today is free on Steam. It is called We Were Here. It was made by the Dutch studio Total Mayhem Games, and it is a cooperative first-person adventure game with puzzle elements. And I'm just reading off from the wiki. In all of the versions of this game, it's 2 players who are separated and take on different roles. They have to work together in order to solve puzzles, and they're generally in different rooms and unable to see each other and each person's half of the puzzle. So each player has a walkie-talkie to communicate with the other player, and that allows them to solve the puzzles that they face. However, I think that Slash and I are probably just gonna sit in Discord together, and we'll see. Let me stop in real quick and check on whether he wants to sit in Discord or he wants to use in-game chat. Use the walkie-talkies? Okay. Hang on. Slash someone in my chat is saying we should use the in-game walkie-talkie chat. Hell yeah, my immersion saved. If I can... Hi, GLaDOS. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I need to... Uh-oh. We have a small problem. I don't think I have Slash added on Steam. Well, here again. It's always such a pleasure. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Thank you for stopping in. I know you're from Slash's chat. Also, I'm not listening to Slash anymore. Good luck with that lunatic, even though I can't handle him. What? Slash has always been fine. Here's the problem. Slash needs to check his freaking Discord. Or I guess maybe we can just hang on. I may need to hide this. Troubleshooting. I did not think about this every single time. Got it. Wait. Give me a second. Do I want to be the explorer or do I want to be the librarian? I kind of want to be the librarian. Or is everything okay here? Yeah, everything is okay here, I think. I'm just... For some reason, Slash isn't showing up as online on Steam. Oh, that's sad for me at least. Wait, what? Why? Oh, you know what? I'll just... hang on. Got it. There you go.
The invitation. So here we are, Sandra. I am ready. Let me just share with you.
Okay, hang on. I'm hearing double audio from somewhere. Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, perfectly.
Okay.
Perfectly. Chat, can you hear Sandra? Hey, so ready?
Yes. Let me...
Okay, let's hope
I'm sure we'll be fine.
It will be fine. And we'll make it work, Sandra. We'll make it work. We always do. So, okay, I'll just click ready and I'll first share with my stream what I am seeing. I am ready. Game starting. So I have no idea what to expect. Let's see what's happening. Hello, Sandra's chat, by the way. Hello.
Oh, I can't. Oh, we got cut off. Chat, please let me know if game audio is okay. I also no longer have slash a stream up because that would defeat the purpose. So many streams. How many streams are you in, Bugs? I think volume's actually kind of low, no? Wow, this is one long cutscene. We were here. Volume is fine, thank you. I think V was my push to talk. Oh my god, it's so sensitive. Hello? E? V to push to talk. Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Oh my god, you are so loud. Oh, yes, I can hear you.
Can you hear
You're
me?
really loud. You're really loud. Hang on, I
Hello?
need to. Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Are we already struggling?
You know how a walkie-talkie works, right? You have to let go to hear the other person.
But wait, I know the keybinds. Wait. There, push to talk.
Wait, do I not need to continuously push?
Like, I know how a walkie-talkie works, but isn't it just...
Isn't it just what?
Come in. Over. Over. Hello?
Hello? Over?
Hello, you can hear me. Over.
Yes, I can hear you. Over.
Perfect. Over.
Hang on, I need to adjust volume. Over.
Oh snap! Turn me up.
No, you're too loud.
Make sure I crush your stream's ears, please. We gotta burst them drums.
Hang on. I need to adjust my own volume and sensitivity.
I have a walkie-talkie now.
Mouse sensitivity to like
Okay.
2, 3.
Perfect.
Field of view is fine.
Now I understand why you didn't hear me, because I didn't pick up the walkie-talkie. I'm mad intelligent. You see, this puzzle game is off to a great start, guys. Like, there's this freaking lunatic who was roofied and woke up. He just walked around madly, talked
What
to
am I
himself,
hearing?
thinking he had a walkie-talkie, because the imaginary world is way more bearable than reality.
Okay. This is gonna go so.
Okay.
Oh no, I'm
I hope the
still
volume
so
works. Do you need
sensitive.
me to scream into the mic so we can do a volume check? Want me to wake up your stream?
No screaming!
Let me shout.
Okay, you're okay. I adjusted you lower.
Damn, that's a statement. That means you can't stand my voice, huh? I see how it is, Sandra. Okay, I see. I won't act hurt though, I get it. It's okay.
Between the eyes. Wait.
My chat says I streamed in lowercase. I screamed in lowercase. That's not true. I always scream in all caps.
How do I open
So
a
what
book?
do we do? We were roofied, dude.
Hello, your granny's ashes. Thank you for the follow. Just look around, I guess, and find some items.
The thing is, first off, first impression, I like the graphics of the game. I like the stylized look. I don't like the fact that I was roofied once I arrived in this sick-ass castle, but I guess that's celebrity life, you know? Like, what else do you expect? Hashtag P. Diddy. But... what are we... oh, I see something. I think we're in the same room, Sandra. Is that possible, or is your room different, maybe?
I think we're in different rooms. I have...
Oh my god. Is this a trust exercise in puzzle form? Boomed.
Yes, it's a trust exercise in puzzle form. Hello, I've come to throw eggs at your chat before we become friends.
You know what?
If
they make the puzzles already this hard, I think this castle doesn't want us to leave.
Do you see anything with sort of, what I can only describe as Egyptian symbols?
No, what I see is someone wrote in, I assume what is red color, the answer lies, and there's a chandelier in front of it. And that's all it says. And there is two pillars in this room. One has a red gem in it, like it looks like an eye. One eye has a red like gem iris, I guess, for lack of better description. And the other one has a blue one.
Red on the left and blue on the right?
On the left, red on the right.
Red on the right, blue on the left.
Yes, exactly. Over.
Is there any room in between for some sort of symbols?
Oh yes, I see them now. They were very faint looking from a distance. So there is a set of symbols indeed.
Are you able to like turn them or something?
Let me try. Rather than turning, I'm able to activate them. They glow up when I touch them.
Okay, can you try on the left side closer to the blue? Can you try finding the symbol that looks like an M?
Done. There is indeed one.
And then on the right side next to the red eye, can you find one that looks like sort of a lowercase n?
I think I know what you mean. Okay, okay. Uh-oh, the music changed. Wait, no. That didn't work. Okay, wait. Lowercase n, I found it. Give me a second. Okay, that didn't work, Sandra.
Okay, then hang on. I got a notification. I got an achievement saying that we did a perfect play.
Two symbols are still lighting up, and there's no problem so far.
Thank you for the
I think
follow,
we need
Terry.
a third symbol here.
Hang on. I have like a million books with symbols on them too.
I see. Take your time. So two symbols are lit up. It's the uppercase M and the lowercase n. For lack of a better description, I guess.
Yeah, and you said the left eye was a blue and the right eye was a red, right?
Yep, indeed. Be creepy dungeon chick vibes.
Dungeon chick vibes. I feel like we did that one correctly, chat. Game achievements don't lie. Do you have nothing else in the room with other symbols on them? Over.
Check, let me check. Okay, wait.
Even the mouth. Hey yo, hi yo.
Sandra, you know what happened?
What?
Uh-oh. I don't know when it happened.
I'm pretty sure it happened when I gave you the correct code because I got the achievement for it.
It's so random.
Hang on.
Okay, Sandra, I don't know where you are right now. However, the room that I'm in. Like another set of symbols.
Okay.
I don't know what you are seeing.
And
there's a portrait.
Oh, sorry. A what portrait?
A strange portrait. It looks like I don't know how to like describe it. It's like a skull with the body of an animal, but instead of legs, it has monkey arms. Like, I don't know, it's probably not even important. I just thought it might help as a clue. Just in case.
Hang on just a second. I'm in a very big space, so I need to look around a little bit.
I didn't sign up for a PhD in medieval escape rooms. Damn, this is so interesting.
Can't interact with this thing.
I hope I don't have to give you complex directions. Like, my directions are like the GPS on a bad day. Like, make a U-turn immediately, like on a straightaway.
Alright, I'm veg. Alright, Boogie, bye. You said...
Yeah, what's happening?
Okay, I have a map.
Alright.
And... oh god. Can you describe the room that you were in earlier?
The first room?
Yes, the first room.
So the thing is, the first room that I was in, it said something along the lines of the answers are all lies. You remember the rest with like the gemstones and stuff. There's nothing else. The room that I'm in now has on one wall with several symbols that can be activated. A painting on another, the adjacent wall, and on the other side of the blackboard is the door to the next stage.
Okay. I'm not sure if the map helps me right now. Can you describe what symbols you're seeing?
Mostly. It's like a very chubby L.
I'm sorry, what was that? Over?
It's a mostly square room, like no special features, honestly. Other than that there's staircases that lead up to the painting. And underneath the painting there is 3 slots, 3 square slots in fact.
How does this thing freaking work?
I'm able to pick up those plaques on the blackboard, and I'm able to fit them underneath the portrait. So Sandra, I need to know in which order to put them in, unless I can brute force it, or you might have a clue on your end which order to put them.
I think I may have a clue. Hang on, it just totally glitched out of my hand.
Don't worry, take your time. Though I will admit, the clock ticking in the background is making me kinda nervous.
There's a clock!
Yes, and it's like making like you remember when you were at your grandparents' place and they would have like these huge clocks that made like these incessant ticking noises when you tried to sleep in the night? Like that's what it sounds like.
Why won't this thing turn on? What did that do?
Sandra, I have a feeling that
Oh, okay. Sorry, what was the weird animal that you see?
the weird painting, you mean?
Yes, the weird painting.
So it is like an animal that looks very odd. It has like a human skull as a head, like completely no skin, no flesh, nothing, just bone. But then the rest of its body is completely furry, very lanky. For lack of a better description, imagine a emu or an ostrich without wings, and instead of like legs with talons, it has like monkey arms, and it looks very odd.
Does it have some sort of shell on it?
A shell. It has something on its back. I don't know if I would describe it as a shell. It looks almost like
A face?
it has a wound or something. It's very hard for me to describe what I see.
I'm assuming it's this one. Okay. Can you said there are symbols for you to press, right?
There's a blackboard with like square tiles. Each tile has a distinct symbol. There is at least around 10 or 15 of them, and under the portrait there is a stone bar with 3 slots that have the exact shape of those square tiles.
Okay. I have 3 symbols for you to grab. First one.
Stone bar under the portrait in order to get out of this room.
Are you ready for the first symbol?
Yes, please. Let's try it.
Okay, symbol on the left should be sort of like a stick figure person, but the arms are holding onto the head.
And let me guess, the head is not exactly round, it's almost like half an oval, right?
Yes, correct.
Is this the leftmost one?
Yes, the left one. Are you ready for the second one?
Okay, done. Next one.
Okay, the middle symbol looks kind of like what I would describe as a school building. It has like a rectangle with a semicircle on top, and then what looks to be like a sideways T at the very top of the building.
There's noises happening.
Oh.
Oh my god! Possible to die!
Okay. So, yeah, okay. You did have a timer, in fact.
Oh my
Okay.
god! So the clock had meaning!
Okay, we can start again. We got this. It only gets easier, right? I'm skipping cutscenes. Hello?
Oh, wait. Do you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I hear you. So, same thing, right?
It should be if the colors of the eyes are still the same.
The colors have changed. The left eye is red and the right eye is green now.
Okay, then the left symbol should be like a W with a line coming down of it.
Okay, it's in the middle. I'll just press it. Next one.
The next one looks like an asterisk with a circle in the middle.
Okay. It worked. The door's open. We are now in the same room as earlier. Know that this is timed. I hear weird ghost noises and I'm terrified.
Okay. What animal do you see on the portrait?
The same as earlier. Skull with a weird monkey body.
And then on the back, is it still that scar looking thing?
Yes, unchanged.
Okay. So should be the same symbol on the left-hand side is the person holding its head. This game is spooky, is it?
Done.
The middle one is the school-looking building that is a rectangle with a semicircle on top and then a sideways capital T at the very top of the building. Ominous, yeah, but I don't think there's anything scary, like legitimately.
Last one.
Okay, last one is sort of a rectangle, and then inside that rectangle is like a backwards J, and then on top on the left hand side is a circle with a cross inside it.
Found it.
Did that do anything for you? Oh.
Wonderful. I'm able to proceed. Next room. Okay.
Can you let me know what you see in the next room? Because I think now you have to give me clues. Weird. Turn on! Why won't it turn on?
That's all I can tell you. Oh no, the water!
I didn't hear anything you said, Slash.
Water level is rising.
What water level?
I don't know, there's water suddenly and it's rising and the door's underwater now. But it said purple and it wasn't green.
Wait, did doors open up for you?
No, Sandra! I mean, there was a door opening and I was going to the next room as I told you. And now the water level is rising. Come on, Sandra, you don't want my life on your hands, right? Come on!
I'll heal you from this somehow.
The water level is rising!
Valve open. Valve close.
Any idea what to do? The door said like...
Did the water stop?
Water level is lowering itself. I don't know what you did, but it worked.
Okay. Okay.
Wow! Thank you so much. I'm alive. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Dude, if this place had Yelp reviews, I'm giving it 1 star. Cryptic puzzles and not enough exits.
Are you in a different room now?
In a place that I can't quite describe, but the door I'm looking at opens up to some place that I can't enter. It says, bring down the something, the guiding light. Bring down the guiding light, it says.
Bring down the guiding light?
Yeah, like, and there's like 2 tunnels, one leading to the left and one leading to the right. Oh, this place is like a maze, by the way.
Oh, hang on. I have a map for that, but I need to turn it back on. Hang on. How do I turn this thing on, though?
I think you probably have a map that I need to use, right? For guidance.
Okay.
Use your...
You said you had...
I left it in the last room, dude.
What?
Someone just said, like, use your brain. And I said, I left it in the last room. What am I supposed to do now?
Okay, it's okay. Okay, so you said you got into an area where you have the option of going left or right, correct?
Yes, Sandra, you know, are we just going to ignore the creepy music in the background? Okay, cool.
Yeah, I don't hear it. Okay, to the left, do you have like a staircase?
My right.
You have a staircase to your right?
Yes.
Oh.
Going down the left side, like the left path, like leads me to a big room with a pillar in the middle. And there is like a staircase leading up to the right.
Oh, okay. Oh my god. Do I have to turn on the valves down below? Can you try going to the right instead?
Alright, on my way to the right.
Hang on, my map hints keep on disappearing. They keep on disappearing and I have to turn them back on and off all the time.
Don't worry about it. So just to give you a heads up, there is now 2 ways I can go. I can head to the right again, that leads down a flight of stairs. Or I go straight forward. There is a portrait at this place. It's like a dog with 3 candles on his head. Like his head looks almost like a chandelier.
I don't think the portraits really help. I think I'm trying to get you through a maze. Can you head, is the staircase to another room?
Yes, to another room with a blue lever.
With a blue lever. Okay.
The dead end too, by the way. There's just a... here.
Okay, can you go back outside of the room and head down the hallway?
Okay, like back to the beginning?
No, like just right up the room, the other direction.
Okay, let me do that.
I'm assuming this one's open.
Wait, so there is a flight of stairs up.
Go ahead and go up the flight of stairs.
There was something moving. Sandra?
Huh?
Fucking weirdo just now. Walking past me.
Something's walking past you?
With me?
With you?
Something just walked past.
God,
There was something in the distance.
I'm so glad we're not playing the scary.
Into this alleyway. I'm just following the path now, and I'm in the intersection. I can go straight ahead. I just followed the path, and because there was no other way, and now I'm at a fork. I can either head to the left or straight forward. What do I do?
Give me a second. Straight forward.
I don't know if your map shows like certain landmarks of each room.
Yeah, so it does. Can you go to the right?
The hallway to the right.
Is there a door right there? Did you go right?
Yeah, I just stuck to the right, yes.
Where are you now?
It's a big ass room. And like you know what? Let me just tell you. Like I'll just retrace my steps real quick. There is this portrait of a dog with a chandelier, and I walked to the left of that because it was the only path I could take. Okay?
Okay.
Remember, I talked about the room with the blue lever earlier, and you said just head back the other way, right?
Yes. Wait, did you follow the whole corridor all the way down into another room?
No, listen, I'm back to the beginning, okay? Just to help you, like keep up where I'm going right now, just so you have a clear idea. So the beginning of this maze, I'm heading to the right.
Okay.
Okay?
Okay, and then... You know what? Go inside that room and pull the blue lever.
All the way to the end of that. So instead of picking the path to the right from where I am now, there's like a flight of stairs leading down to the right of me if I look straight ahead. Or I can go to the left.
Wait, can you just go back to the room with the blue lever and pull the blue lever?
Do you have an inkling where I might be on your map? Back to the beginning.
Yes, I do.
Yeah. Let's do this again. Left or right? I'm looking for right now.
You're looking at
guiding light.
You're looking at what? I can't hear him when he talks for too long. Slash?
Yes?
I'm sorry, you're looking at what?
I'm back to the beginning. In front of me is a wall saying, bring down the guiding light, written in red color. I refuse to call that blood, that would be too creepy. And there is two paths, one to my left and one to my right.
Head to the path on your right.
So, every time I come to an intersection, I will stop. So I headed to the path on the right. So I'm walking straight down this path. Now I stopped because to my right again, now is a room at the other end. And in that room, I see a blue lever from here. Do I need to activate that lever?
I think you need to activate the blue lever.
There was a freaking creeper moving somewhere. I'm scared that he might come for me.
Did you activate the blue lever?
No, I didn't. I waited for your instruction.
Oh, sorry. Can you please activate the blue lever?
Done, boss. Give me 1 second. Over. Done.
Okay, now I need you to go back out of that room and head back to the starting point.
Done.
Okay, and now can you proceed to the left side into the other room?
Done.
And then proceed... You should have a stairway to the right. Can you head up that stairway?
Done. Oh my god, what the fuck was that? There was something being dragged over the floor.
I'm so glad I'm not playing that part. Okay.
It's okay, Sandra. I'm not emotionally attached to surviving anyway. It's okay.
Okay, are you at like a T intersection right now?
Yes, and to the right there was a creepy thing moving. It's like something was being dragged on the floor. I don't like it.
But I need you to go right and up the stairs.
That's when?
Okay, we can. Okay, we can make you go the other way. We can make you go the other way then.
I went to the right. What do I do now? I see nothing.
Wait, you see nothing?
There is a path straight ahead.
Does the path lead into a room? Does the path lead into a room?
Yes, and that room has a green lever at one side of it, to the right of me.
To the left of that, is there a way through?
No, when I come down into this room, the left is just wall. To the right, at the very back, there's a green lever.
Can you pull the green lever?
Yes. What is that freaking monster going to be here? You happen to be interactive, huh?
If you pull the green lever, you should be able to open up a stairway to get out.
There's a stairway, but the door has green gems in it and it's closed.
Did you pull the green lever?
Yes. Should I activate it again?
Maybe try that.
Hold down.
Did it do anything for the door?
Okay, Sandra, it's open. Pulling down the green lever was the mistake.
Okay. Okay, can you go through the, can you go up the stairs or down the stairs or whatever?
Red gate that has red gems in it, so I need to probably activate a red lever for it to open.
Oh. Oh, okay, shoot, I see. Give me 1 second.
Don't worry about it.
Not like he's
Sandra, just so you know, there's like portraits all around in this maze, probably intended to be guides, but I don't think you have them on your map, correct?
I do not have anything about portraits.
Okay, so there's no traits or features, okay, in that map, other than just the route. Okay, I get it.
Okay. Can you flip the green switch again?
Oh, want me to go back? Okay, but then I cannot leave the room.
That's okay, we'll take you all the way around.
Done. And now the gate is closed again.
Okay, so that one's closed. Okay, and now I need you to backtrack all the way to the start. Slash, did you hear me?
I heard nothing.
Oh, sorry. I said, can you backtrack all the way to the start again, please?
Okay.
He has to hit the...
There won't be any monsters anymore, right? Nobody told me there would be monsters in this game.
I'm sorry, I also didn't know there would be monsters in this game.
Oh my god. I'm back at the beginning.
Okay, can you go to the right again into the room with the blue lever?
Done. And like activate the blue lever again?
Yes, activate the blue lever, please.
Done.
Okay, now I need you to go outside the room and head to the path that we haven't taken yet, right outside the room. So it should be to the right of the room. Take the path to the right and follow it until you reach another room.
Fear and terror I'm feeling. I think I just soiled myself. Wait a minute. but nobody in this dungeon can tell, so I should be safe. Wait. Okay. Now I'm in a big room, and from that big room, Sandra, there is three paths leading off. Like, one straight, one to the left, one to the right. It's intersection. And the path to the right has a green gem inlaid into it, and it's opened.
Can you go into that room and then activate the red lever?
People in my chat keep sending me skull emojis. Will I die? My blood is in our hands.
Did you activate the red lever?
I don't see a red lever anywhere here.
Oh. You don't see a red lever in the room past the green gem, whatever, laden door? There should be a red lever.
Sandra, that was the room to the right. Like, I think you said it, you gave me an instruction, but I didn't hear it because you didn't use the walkie-talkie, I think.
Oh. Huh. Wait. So do you see a red No, the room should be to the right.
Gate with the inlaid gem in green. I saw the red lever there. Activated it. Now I'm back. There's now the path straight forward, left, and the path to my left.
I need you to go back the path that you came, all the way back to the start. We should have closed off that door so that he can get out this door now.
On it, over.
Oh wait, he needs to hit the blue. On your way back to the start, can you hit the blue lever again?
Okay, doing that. Done.
Okay.
Back at
Okay, and then I need you to head to the left again, back into the room with the green lever.
I'm terrified.
I am so glad I said it so that I started as a librarian.
Okay, I'm here. Green lever. Activated.
If the door is not open after the stairway, then yes, activate it, please.
Oh, like where we were earlier? With the red gate, it's open now.
The red gate is open now? I think you can go through it.
Okay. There's a path straight forward. It said checkpoint reach. Oh my god, okay. Oh no, I'm freezing. There's a chessboard in front of me, Sandra. Oh frick, I suck at chess.
I don't know how to play chess. I don't know how to play chess.
Maybe it needs to have specific. Maybe there needs to be a specific alignment, or do I need to win a match? Like, just so you know what room I'm in, there's a chessboard in the middle. It's freezing cold. It's like inside the castle, and in one of the room's corners, there is some manner of apparatus with like dials on it. And I don't know if it's a heater or what it is, but there is a dial on it, like basically. Like there is a machine in the corner of the room.
Chess
like,
moves. How do I turn it
some
on?
reading on it. It's like in the green, and there's like a red area for that gauge that it probably shouldn't go to. But it looks like a machine that is operating within a given parameter. I don't know if that was of any help or even meaning. All I can say is my character is gradually...
Your character is gradually what?
My character seems to be gradually freezing, so there is this machine. And I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, so I just activated it. And there is like... I don't know how I should describe this.
How do I turn this thing on?
There's the corner of this place that I'm in, that I just activated, right? There is a chessboard in the middle, like a huge game of chess, essentially. And that's all I can tell you. That apparatus is now active, and my view is slowly starting to get clouded by snow because I'm outside, and yeah.
Okay.
Just these things.
Okay. Can you hear me?
I'm starting to freeze over.
If I could figure out how to turn this freaking thing on.
There's a time limit to this, just so you know. Like, when I'm frozen solid, I think this is over.
Okay, I have a thing that should be showing me the chess moves, but I can't turn on the machine. The fuck? I literally can't do anything with this. Space. Yeah, you have 4 freaking controls. Why can't I turn this goddamn thing on?
The machine is active. Can you do something?
Oh my god. Okay, I see a chessboard. E4. E5. Oh my god.
I can barely see the chessboard.
Okay.
E4. Okay.
Okay, please move. Oh god.
E4. Sandra, I'm turning into ice cream.
Okay, please move the pawn that is on E2 to E4.
I don't know what E2 is. Everything's snowed over.
Wait. Okay, are the white chess pieces on your side or the black chess pieces on your side? I need him to not press the walkie-talkie button when I'm trying to talk. Cause
Sandra, I'm dead. I swear to God.
wait, but the game didn't end yet. You're not dead yet.
Of all the things, it had to be chess.
You don't play chess.
E4 is the 4th pawn from the right.
No, the 5th pawn. No, oh wait, from the right? From the right? Yeah, it's the 4th pawn.
I'm such an idiot, wait. I think I played the wrong one. I played the one from the left. I'm so stupid.
Okay, slash. Slash.
Sandra, the world is turning dark.
Slash.
I can hear my ancestors calling my name.
Can he not hear because he's constantly holding on the walkie-talkie?
Regenerate.
Slash!
Everything is turning white.
Slash!
Yes, I can hear you less and less clearly. What should I do?
Okay, Slash, I'm pretty sure you're going to die, but can you tell me, are the white chess pieces facing you, or are the black chess pieces facing you? I knew it. Ah, that stupid machine didn't turn on for the longest time.
Yeah, no, that was my fault. On my end, I needed to activate it with a crank, and I didn't realize that I needed to crank it too. I thought it was just active when the green lights went off, but there was a crankshaft on the left, and I needed to activate it with that. So
Okay.
that was the problem. I discovered that too late, because the chess pieces don't move until it is like activated that way.
Oh, okay.
Oh God.
Do you want me to tell you what I was seeing from my point of view, or do you want me to just continue?
Please just tell me what you saw.
Okay, so I had an old sort of like projector thing, right? And I have to
Okay.
plays a movie of all the chess moves. Okay, so I don't get to pause it at any point. I have to kind of memorize it and tell you what to do. So what I needed to know from you is, from your point of view, what part of the chessboard do you see? Like, are the
Okay. Like I think. Okay, I understand.
Are the white pieces facing you, or the black pieces facing you, or are you on the side of the board?
I think the issue that I had was like I just wasn't sure which piece to start with. That's how bad I am at chess.
Okay.
Like chat, does white always start, or does black always start? I don't know.
It doesn't. I don't think. I don't play chess at all, so I don't know. But on my board,
Same, that's why.
okay, on my board, on the left-hand side, it labels from the bottom to the top numbers, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, going up.
Oh yeah, I know the chessboard layout. Don't worry about that one. The problem I had was the point of view. So
Okay.
should I start with white or with black next?
The first move was a white pawn.
Okay, white pawn. Oh, Terry in my chat says white always goes first.
Okay.
Okay, we
No,
learned
it doesn't.
something. Chat, we learned something.
Okay, but on the bottom, did you also have letters on your board?
My board has no letters because it's all covered in snow. But I have I know the layout of the chessboard. I just didn't know how to start.
Okay, so if I tell you to move the e2 pawn to e4, do you think you can do that?
Of course I can do that.
Okay.
Now that I know where
Okay.
to start.
Okay.
Dude,
Okay.
the thing is, you gotta understand. I don't know if you saw this on my end. I was panicking. I wasn't even properly thinking anymore because my screen was turning whiter and whiter by the minute. I could barely see the chessboard. I thought I had counted to E, but I was one block off. So anyway, I know what to do now. It's
Okay.
I just need to be fast.
Okay, we need to get through the maze again. Okay.
Wait, it said checkpoint. So the checkpoint.
Oops. Hello?
Yes, I am back. So we are back in the chessboard. Let me go activate the machine real quick.
Okay. Okay. The fudge! It glitched out of my hand again. What the hell?
The machine is activated, Sandra. So, what is my first move as white?
Give me just a second.
Okay. Don't forget, I'm starting to freeze, and the more I freeze, the less I...
Okay, move the e2 pawn to e4. E2 pawn to e4. e7 pawn to e5.
To e4. Okay, wait. Yes?
e2 pawn to e4, then e7 pawn, the black one, to e5.
E7 pawn to, like the black one, E7 is what you said, right?
Yes, it should be right in front of the other white pawn.
Okay, and where do I put it?
Right in front of the white pawn that you moved to e4, so it should be on e5.
Yes.
Okay. Then I need you to move the f1 piece to... Hang on. God damn it, I hate
Where
this.
do you want me to move it?
This would be great. Hang on, I'm watching the video again. It was right here, right? F1 to C4. B7 to B6.
To C4, you said, right?
Yes, and then move B7 black pawn to B6. D1 F3. D1 F3.
Like the bishop, does it go to C4? Is that what you said?
Yes. I don't know the names of the chess pieces.
What's the move of the black?
Wait, no, not the
player?
bishop. Wait, is that the bishop? C4.
Sandra, my vision is clouding.
Next, did you move the pawn at B7 to B6?
The black is on the move now. Like I moved the bishop to C4. So the pawn, which pawn was I supposed to move? Could you please repeat that?
The black pawn at B7 to B6.
Okay, and now the entire board just resetted.
What? Okay, I think we did something wrong then.
Let me just retrace our steps and you, like, I'll try it again. Give me 1 second.
E2 to E4. Am I missing something? I'm stupid.
So what's the black, what is black going to do as a move? What was it?
The second move?
The second move for black.
The second move for black was the black pawn at B7 to B6. Did you hear that?
B7 to B6, right?
Yes. Then move the king from D1 to F3.
Repeat, please.
Move the king from wherever it is to F3. Bishop, then...
You realize that the king can only move one field, right?
Oh! Is that the queen? Sorry, is that the queen then? It's the... one that is on
I'm
D1.
about to pass out. Wait a minute. Don't be surprised if I ask for you to repeat. It's because like sometimes I don't hear you, like the audio cuts off sometimes because of the walkie-talkie effect.
Is the piece on D1 the king or the queen? That's the king, is it not? Am I? I'm not that dumb, am I? Slash. There we go. Okay.
Okay, so listen. The queen is on D.
Oh,
and the king
sorry.
was on E, and I was surprised because you said to 3, and the king can only move 1 field.
Okay,
you know?
sorry. I got them mixed up.
So, like, no, don't worry about it. I should have figured it out. The problem is that my line of sight is gradually shrinking through this puzzle. So it's harder and harder for me to see the entire board. So I sometimes have to count each field before I can find the piece I'm supposed to move. You know?
Okay.
What I mean?
Okay, well, I've got
That's why
the pieces.
these mistakes happen, because
Okay.
it's like time limited, you know? Okay.
Okay.
But come on, let's try it. Let's go.
Hello?
Okay, I'm activating the machine. Machine active. I know the first couple of moves, so it's okay.
Okay, so it was E2 to E4, then E7 to E5, then F1 to C4, then B7 to B6, and then...
So now I'm at the second move for black. Which one was that again? Do you remember that?
That was the pawn at B7 to B6. Pawn B7 to B6, the black one. Queen. Did you get that, Slash?
B7, you said to... what was it? 7, right?
B7 to B6.
What happens? Okay.
Wait, did you move the pawn?
Third move for white, Sandra.
Third move for white. Third move for white is the piece at D1 to F3. B8.
Okay.
Then you need to move the horse at B8 to C6. Did you get that?
Yeah. It's just that my line of sight is half frozen again, so it's hard to see the entire board.
Last move is going to be moving the one that was on F. Moving the queen that was on F3 up to F7.
I don't think. I'm an idiot, right? It's okay. Wait.
Using the walkie-talkie is so much harder. Because if he's holding down the button, he literally can't hear me. Wait, did you say it reset?
Yep. Give me 1 second. I'm setting it up again so you can quickly try again.
We're on the last move. Which one is the third? B8, C6. B8, C6.
Okay, last move for white.
Last move for white is moving the crown that is now on F3 to F7. F3 to F7.
Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm frozen over, wait. I can't see the board, that's why I'm miscounting the entire time. Frick! Sandro, I never expected to learn so much about chess today.
I also did not.
But it's okay, we'll make this work. Trust me.
That was the queen? Is this not the queen?
Now here's the thing, right? It's okay if this doesn't work this time because I know which moves to do up to the last step. So I assume the last move, Sandra, is moving the queen in front of the king. Is that it? Of the enemy king?
No.
For a checkmate?
No, it goes in front of the bishop. No, it moves from its current spot at F3 up to F7 to take a pawn.
Oh, I know where my mistake lies. Okay, no. Okay, I know now. Okay. I'll know better next time. Okay. By the way, Sandra's chat, this is what you can expect with me. Just prime intellectual entertainment.
I'm really curious as to what his field of view is. Wait, are you still able to move or are you frozen?
That's the weird part. I'm able to move, but I'm not able to interact with the pieces. Like when I press on them, nothing happens.
Oh, then we're dead. Okay, there we go.
So, okay, here's the thing, right?
Uh-huh.
I'm utterly... That's another question. Like I understand, where to move the pieces by now. We have done it often enough.
Yeah.
My problem was, I thought I had to move the queen. Oh wait, Sandra.
Mm-hmm.
I'm stupid. Okay, wait. Let's just try this again. So you the last move was from F3 to F7.
Yeah, and
right?
it takes a pawn.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
F3 to F7. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's try this again.
Okay.
Okay.
Huh? Wait, we got DC'd. Oh. Hang on, we got DC'd. Okay. We somehow got DC'd.
Oh. Like, I was so surprised. Like, suddenly I went back, like, I was thrown back to the main menu and I wondered, like, what is going on?
Same.
Okay, now I know. Ah, God.
Wait.
So, okay.
We have to start all over. I don't know if we have to start all over. I don't think so. Hopefully not.
We'll see. We'll see.
Skip. Huh. Hang on. It keeps on saying that I can't connect to the servers. Let's try that again.
Sandra, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's okay.
No problem.
It's all good.
We're fine. I'm wondering if the game servers are legitimately having issues or if it's something on our end. Oh.
Don't worry about it. It's a trust building exercise. It's all good.
Okay. I think we have to start all over. Can you hear me?
So, Sandra?
Yes.
She doesn't have a...
Hello? Hello? Can you hear me? Over?
Sandra, gotta pick up your walkie-talkie.
I did. I did pick up my walkie-talkie. Can you hear me? Over?
Oh my god, why did it just make that weird sound?
Hello? Over?
Chat, this is, as you can see, what you get when you do an escape.
Are we supposed to not... Oh, sorry. Sorry. Can you hear me? Over?
Yes, I can hear you. Did you have your, like, walkie-talkie?
Yes, I did. Over.
I called out to you a couple of times, and I wasn't sure if you had yours already.
Slash, I don't think you can hear me if you have the walkie-talkie up. Hello?
Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now. Over.
So, audio's good?
Yes, audio is good. Can you tell me the color of the eyes again, please?
Okay, left green, right red.
Green, red. Okay, the left symbol should be some... it looks like a Z, but it has little points at the ends of the Z.
Did you hear that?
Yes, left green, right red. Why are we having audio issues? Hello?
Yeah? Do you hear me still?
Yes, can you hear me?
Oh.
Can you hear me? Over?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, I wasn't. Okay, I'm not so sure. Like I always make sure to like whip out the walkie-talkie, but I'm not always sure if you can hear me.
Okay, you said the left eye was green and the right eye was red, correct?
On the right, yes.
Okay, the left symbol should be a Z shape, but at the ends of each point, there should be like an extra line. You got this. I don't know if he's using the walkie-talkie correctly or not.
Next one.
Okay, the next one is like an M, but the middle sections kind of create an X.
Okay, now this time portrait time again. It's a bird with a skull. Looks like a stork body, long lanky legs with a human skull.
What, is it like duck feet?
No, it looks skeletal almost.
Okay. The left symbol is the same stick figure holding its head.
Please continue.
And then the middle symbol is that table with the backwards J and the circle. It looks like a crosshair on top of the table.
Keep going.
The right symbol is a turtle.
Understood. With a line underneath, right?
Yes, with an upside down T.
Right. Okay. Sandra?
Yes, I know you're drowning.
Orange. The word orange written in purple color.
Orange, purple, orange, purple. Orange, purple, got it. Orange, purple, huh? Nope. We'll figure it out. Are you not drowning anymore? Did...
The same maze again.
I don't even know. What the hell does orange, purple mean? I turned yellow and red. Yellow and red makes orange, but what does the purple have to do with it?
Just retrace the steps from earlier. Move left first.
I'm pretty sure. Yes, retrace the steps from earlier, so you need to go hit the blue lever first.
Now I'm going to the left, as we did earlier. Like, why do you think you DC'd earlier? Like, what was happening?
I honestly have no idea. Like, it was just telling me that I was having trouble with the game servers, but like internet connection wise, I was all fine.
Oh, because like I didn't know that if this was just a game, but your voice often cuts off as well. Like sometimes you start mid-sentence. Like, should we use Discord chat maybe instead of the in-game chat?
I mean, if you want to, we can.
Like, I don't mind either way. It's just that sometimes it cuts off, and I'm not sure if that's because of your internet connection or maybe the game or whatever. But we can try for as long as possible. So use the green lever now and then return back to the blue one.
Use the green lever and then you go past the blue room into the room with the red lever, and then you have to pull the red lever. Did you hear that?
Nope, I heard nothing, and this happens quite often.
I think it might be better for us to... Okay, I think it may be better for us to just use Discord. My push to talk is apparently failing. Hello?
Do you hear me?
Yeah, hang on, you're really low though.
Okay, don't worry. I doing this because the in-game voice chat like cuts you off repeatedly, and I think it cuts me off as well.
Yeah.
What I mean?
Yeah.
And often I don't get your instruction whenever I actually think I was supposed to get them.
Okay, no problem.
So, like, I ignored it earlier because it wasn't really a problem, but it's getting somehow worse. Like, what was going on, by the way? Like, did it also just randomly DC for you? Like, what happened?
Yeah, I just randomly got pushed back to the main screen.
Yeah, okay, same. So, I don't even know. Like, I had no internet cutoffs, just so you know.
Yeah,
But
me
anyway,
neither.
what matters is that we're back. Okay,
Yeah.
what matters is that we're back. And
Yeah.
this is way better. This is way better than the walkie-talkie. Sorry, gotta be honest.
Yeah. It'll break
Okay.
break chat's immersion, but whatever. They can
Oh,
deal.
chat's immersion is not worth our sanity. Anyway, here we go. The
Okay.
green lever. What do I do with it?
Hit the green lever, and then you have to go back all the way around to the room with the red lever.
On my way. So it wasn't the blue lever, right?
No. You did... yeah, oh wait, no, you need to hit... yes, you need to hit the blue lever in order to get to the room with the red lever.
Okay, the blue lever we already hit earlier.
Yeah.
Then I just went back, hit the green lever. Now I went all the way back and I'm looking for the red lever. Okay, I need to hit the blue lever again because
Yeah.
the gate that I'm facing is closed.
Yeah.
The blue lever should open that.
Mm-hmm. So blue
Oh my
lever...
god, thank god, this is so much easier now. Okay. No, like genuinely, I don't know if you notice on your end. Like I notice it on my end. Like sometimes you would just cut off. like you would like stop mid-sentence or you started in the middle of another sentence.
Oh,
So with
okay.
Discord, this is way easier.
Yeah.
Okay. I think this is the room. So I think the red one was
The
here.
red one should be on the room to the right.
Found it. Okay, dude, we have routine now. We're used to this. Okay. So red lever activated. Now I return to the start again, right?
You have to go back and hit the blue lever again,
Exactly. Okay.
and then you can
This time I'm
go.
not as tired.
And then you can go to the room with the green lever, and then hit the green lever, and then go up and through the door.
Okay, so blue lever hit again, right?
Yes.
Done. So and now room with green lever next.
Yes.
I'm not worried anymore. Now we know this. We've done this once. It's easy now. Okay, but you're doing an awesome job as a librarian. Thank you for your patience.
You're welcome. Thank you for dealing with apparently the scarier side of the game as the explorer.
It's all good. That's what I'm here for. So let's see. Okay, red gate open, onto the chessboard. Now, let me just get my reference. Like, I'm so insecure now about the whole chess thing. I opened up a browser window with a freaking chessboard numbering in front of me.
Okay.
You guys don't understand how utterly inept I am when it comes to chess. You underestimate it. So, then again, I guess it kind of showed. So,
I don't know the first thing about
activated
chess,
the
so
machine.
don't even.
I know the first couple of moves by now. So this was wait, like this, and then the next one was the bishop. Wait, sorry, there. Yes, I think. Whoops. frick, I am stuck now, which is
E2
quite
to
apt.
E4,
Wait, I need to get out
E7
first. I need to
to
get out first.
E5.
No, wait, let me just
Then-
reset the board. Let it reset, please. Reset board, damn it. How can I reset the board? I hate when this... Ah, for frick's sake.
Does
Let
it
me
not
just do
reset
something
when you
else.
make the wrong
Yeah.
move?
Nope, it didn't. So, E2 to E4 first. Then we do this over here. Then the next one was the bishop, I think, to C4, right?
Yes. And then the B7 pawn to B6.
Bro, what the... Wait, are you sure it was C4?
Yes.
Okay, let me try that again. Wait. Okay, I did... okay, I think I did it the right way then. Okay, let me try it again. Just wanted to make sure.
The one that is on F1, right? F1 to F4.
Yeah, no, I know this is E. Okay, this is E. This is all that matters. So this is F, G, and H. So let me see. This is done now. Bishop to a C4. That should be here. And it again resets every time I do that. Wait a minute. Like, I'm not now rushed anymore because I know we will always reset back to the chessboard. This is now genuinely to Sandra's chat. This has nothing to do with Sandra anymore. This is just my plain idiocy at full display. So I just have to figure out how to do all these moves correctly. I remember them. The thing is, I just keep mixing them up. Like when I press, like on my end, when I press on these pieces for some reason, the one piece I'm trying to get to activate right now doesn't. So I don't know what's happening right now. Just so you guys know, I'm not doing this on purpose.
You're fine.
I wish I could just like press restart at checkpoint or something. So, like I don't know if you can see this on my end, like on my stream, but I'm pressing every other piece and it lights up in blue, but the one that I'm trying to press, the one on E2, the pawn, I can't press on it.
That's
And I
so
don't know why.
weird.
I don't know if you see this.
I'm purposefully not looking at your stream though.
Oh no, it's okay. The thing is, I'm going to die now anyway. The thing is, I cannot activate the pawn on E.
Oh no.
So that is the weird part, you know? That's why I'm stuck the entire time. Like you see, I can activate the one on over here on D. I can activate the one on F, but I cannot activate E for some reason. You guys see this? That's weird. So I don't know. I'll just do this. I'll just make the game reset somehow. Wait a minute. Okay. Some weird alchemical... Yeah, now I can move it again. The game is so random, Sandra. I swear to God. Give me a second.
No problem. You're fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay, I understand now that this is not the move I'm supposed to do. Oh, thank God. Someone in my chat was gracious enough to actually memorize all the moves. But yeah, I gotta wait now.
Until
I'm
you
about to die.
Okay.
Yeah. The thing is, the window like of moves, the window of opportunity to make these moves is very small because my screen freezes over so fast.
Mm-hmm.
And I am utterly inept when it comes to chess. I'm not making any secret out of that. I mean, it's quite obvious.
Can you not do anything when your screen is like that? Sorry, I'm actually looking now.
Like,
because I'm
I don't know. Like when you look at my stream, I can barely see the chessboard. Like I can barely see it. And when I'm like this, like whenever this happens, I cannot press on this pawn on E4 again. Now it works. Like when I use full force. Let's see. I'm pressing it, by the way. See this? The pawn is out there. I'm pressing. I'm actually hammering my keyboard right now. It's not doing anything.
Oh my
So
gosh.
I don't know what's happening. Like I know it's not my keyboard. Oh God, just let me die. Why are you like this game? Okay, Sandra, we're gonna start again. This time you just gotta chill. Just going to lean back and wait for me to get my shit together over here. This feels like, remember when your dad helped you with math homework? And you were stuck on the table, like facing the math homework, just despairing over life? That's what it feels like right now.
And then all of a sudden, you know, they get the answer and then you take it into school and it's the wrong answer.
Oh, yeah. Oh, the frustration is real. So, okay, let me just ask something to my chat real quick. Chat, like when I'm standing like this on the white side, right? This here on the very left is A, correct? Like this is A, this is B, this is C, this is D, this is E, right? The pawn in front of the king is the one that is E2, correct? Just so I'm not losing my freaking mind here, because the game won't let me move it no matter how often I press on it. So I don't know, like it's not on my end, I just switch keyboards. And I'm trying to press the E key again and nothing happens. Oh, now... What the hell? Now it doesn't do anything again. I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, Cherry, exactly. Left is A, B, C. So I have the other right sandwich, just so you know.
Okay.
By the way, I'm so going to do this now, okay? This time. Like for you, this is just chill now. Chat, just pretend this is Sandra crafting right now, okay? This will take me a couple of minutes.
What the hell? This piece just keeps on dropping out of my hand. What the?
Like, just a question to anyone, either in my chat or on yours, who has played this game before. Is this a known problem? Like that these pieces sometimes don't react when you press on them as you freeze over? Is that like intentional? So, wait, so this one? Okay, I moved the wrong one previously, C4. Now, this one, I think it was like this. Now I get the queen out. Could you tell me where I moved the queen?
The queen goes to F3.
F3. Ah, yeah, someone says white F1 to F3. Thank you very much. Okay, F1 to F3. And then now black does B7 to B6. B7 to... Oh, for fuck's sake, sorry. Quick. Like this. Okay, like this. Like this. So, queen was F1 to... Okay. Now, next up I think was black was D1 to D. So what do I do after I move the queen? Was it the horse?
It's the horse on B8 to
on B8?
C6.
B6. Okay, done. And now
then
white. What is white's move?
The white moves up to take the pawn.
The white moves up to take a pawn. Is it the queen?
The queen, yes, the queen that we moved.
Okay, the queen took the pawn.
Oh, thank God.
Oh, thank God, it was the last move. Right. No, genuinely, I learned something today. So, thank you guys for your angelic patience.
No problem. We reached a checkpoint.
Never played chess in a decade. So now I'm in front of a book that reads a sequence of symbols, and it's 5 total, from left to right. The first one looks like a person with cat ears or a bow.
Okay.
The second one looks rather phallic.
Okay.
The third one looks like I don't know how to describe it. The top is like an oval. Then there's a J running down from it, and there is like an upside down L, basically forming like a cross, I guess.
An upside down L or an upside down U?
I can't quite see the. It might be a U.
Okay.
Yeah, it might be a U because it like blends into the seam of the book.
Does the next one look kind of like a person with their hands up?
Yeah, exactly, like a chandelier or a person with their hands up. Exactly.
And then the
Like
last one.
diamond-shaped. The person on a boat.
Yes. Okay. What about this book? I have the book.
Okay, so in this room that I'm in, there is a platform with square tiles. It seems to be 5x5 layout. However, it's blank. And when I approach it, oh yeah, interesting. My character just died because there is like spears thrusting up from it. So I think what I need, I think this book is no. Now the sequence changed, by the way, but I think you will have a layout that I'm allowed to walk on, and the symbols I'm giving you are the ones that are permissible. So now it's a cat head. It's again like, I don't know, phallic looking thing. It's an upside down U, or like, I don't know, a rotated C, I guess, by 90 degrees, with like a weird J and like a circle on top. Then there is like on the right, like imagine a person with a dress and round ends and a round head.
Okay.
And the rightmost symbol looks like a house.
Okay,
with
hang
two...
on. Not that one. Oh. Okay. But I can't. Okay, I have the same. I have a book with those symbols on it.
Okay.
But I can't do anything with this book.
Is there something next to the book? Or...
Oh, wait. It says, before one starts in the east, take one step westward.
Before once, okay, I assume I start here. Before one starts in the east, take one step westward.
Okay, then.
So, wait a second. So, where do I step on though? Like, where do I make the first step? That's my issue. So I assume that where the stairs are is where I start. Oh, I died again. Shit! I cannot even approach it slightly. Oh, for frick's sake.
Okay.
Okay, remember the first one? The first book earlier? With the person with the ribbon, go back to that one.
Okay.
And just now tell me what it says. Like, what's the instruction?
It says starting in the far west corner.
In the far west corner, okay.
One moves north 3 times.
Okay, 1, 2, 3.
Take one step south.
1 step south.
But not before but not before taking 2 steps east.
Okay, so 2 steps east, 1 step south. Go on.
And then continue towards the eastern wall.
Okay.
Then head toward the end of it all.
So just straight up north.
I guess so.
Okay. And done.
Nice.
Now I'm in another room. Wonderful. So, in this room, there is something that's called bloodlight, and it's like turned off, whatever that means. There is something that says scene 1, and there is like a row of like crankshafts on like a board. I hear a voice.
Welcome to tonight's feature show.
Oh. Welcome to tonight's feature show, it says.
Oh my god, that scared the shit out of me.
Yeah, the voice, right? Okay.
Hi, welcome in, Ash.
So, let's see.
Oh.
So, just so you know, there is a stage, a little stage, and there's a person with a crown
also
cut out.
I also see a stage.
The person with the, like, there's a person that's on that stage, or I think something, and it has a crown symbol on my end.
Is it moving?
Stage itself, no. And the stage itself looks like an arch, and there is like it looks like an H with like two weird pointy things on top.
Oh, that's a different stage than what I see then. My stage is empty.
Okay, so maybe we will have to like maybe direct me what has to happen. It's like a sequence of scenes, I guess. It says scene 1, and there's a white lever underneath it. And to the right, I have something that says bloodlight on the wall, and it's turned off currently. Oh, it's turned on rather. It seems like it's like it's cranked
There
down.
once was a castle filled with life.
The music changed. And in the other room, there's three cardboard cutouts behind each other, and there's symbols on them too. On the very back, there is a crown cutout, a cutout with a crown symbol. In front of that, there's a cutout with a sword. And in front of that is a cutout with 3 people.
What the hell is that?
It is very odd indeed. So
No,
this seems
no. Okay.
Oh no. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
The music is changing.
We have
Okay,
to
I will just-
hurry. The music changed.
Okay. So I need to crank these shafts in a specific order, and I don't know which one I'm
do
supposed
anything
to
though.
crank them in.
Oh, my vision is dimming. Oh no.
Oh no, wait. Let me just try something. Let me just try anything. I have no clue, no hint, nothing. When I pull on the lever for scene 1, nothing happens. When I click on the bloodlight thing, nothing happens. The alignment of the pieces that I just described to you on that stage has shifted on the one. Okay, I'm able to crank them. Do you have any hint near you that tells you what kind of a configuration I should bring these cutouts to?
Nope, I see nothing.
No hint at all. Okay, what I have in my room
Or I'm
is
too scared to look because something's chasing me.
no. There's something chasing you.
There's just like a little monster that's just getting closer and closer.
Oh wait, what? There's just a little monster. I think we have to do something about that. Okay.
I mean, not a monster.
The
What do you call those?
There's no hint.
The puppets that are on the strings, you know, that you can control.
Oh, okay, a marionette.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh wait, I see something's happening on the stage.
Yeah, because I'm cranking like haphazardly. Like I have no
keep
idea
cranking,
what
keep
to do.
cranking.
Oh, okay. Just tell me if it's the right crank. That helps you. Just say, hey, this helps.
Yes, things are moving onto my stage now.
Okay.
I currently see a guy with a sword
Oh, okay.
on the right hand
Does
side.
this move him?
No,
Okay.
that moved a queen looking person.
Okay. And this one?
That one moves the guy with the sword.
Okay, this one moves the guy with the sword, I see.
And then that one moves the queen.
Okay, so this is the queen moving right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, this is the guy with the sword moving.
And then I see a jester, a man, and a woman.
Okay, so this corresponds to the other 3.
Mm-hmm.
1.
Yeah, it's moving. They're moving.
Okay. 2 and 3.
Okay.
So is there a certain configuration, like a set that I need to recreate? Like I need to put them into specific positions, I think,
Oh wait.
for scene 1.
You move something that also now shows me an arch.
An arch. Yeah. Okay, wait. It's that thing with the weird symbol on top. Oh, I think I understand now. You see the stage from the other side. Okay.
The arch is on my left, by the way, and all the people are on the right-hand side. Ah, the guy's getting
okay,
closer.
I just turn. Oh, wait. Okay, bloodlight turn on. Okay. So here's the thing, right? There is no hint as to how these should look on your side, right? Like I probably have to just crank them all into the scene.
I guess so.
Then I think all the... Okay. So is this doing something?
That moves the arch.
Okay. Okay, then let me get the arch back. Does this do something?
Did you do something?
Yeah.
No, I don't think it does.
Okay. So I guess this did nothing. Then let me try...
Oh, wait. It moves the king with no sword.
Okay. And this one?
Can you do that again?
Yes.
Oh, it moves the 3 people. The jester, the man, and the woman.
Okay. So now that I understand that I somehow need to maneuver all of these cutouts somehow onto your field of view, right?
Uh-huh.
Do you have something like a sort of screenplay in front of you, or like anything that could tell me like where I need to put them specifically on the stage?
No, but I think I'm dying.
Oh no. Okay, wait. Oh, this can't happen. Okay, wait.
Are they
Let me
all
think.
supposed to be in the center? Oh, hang on.
Oh wait, do you have a hint?
There once was a castle filled with life. There once was a castle filled with life.
The record player tells me there once was a castle filled with life.
There once was a castle filled with life.
And that's all it says. I am so dead.
Once
I'm
was a
so
record
dead.
player.
I'm so dead. My vision
Okay,
is
I
going.
think I know what to do. Okay, you know what? Here's what I'm just gonna try stuff now. Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay, let's see.
There once was a castle. Queen. 3 people. Castle once filled with life.
Okay, let's see. So I now know what each lever corresponds to, just so you know. That's all this was about. So now I know how to navigate the stage, even if we have to like restart in just a second. Just so you know, now I know what each crank stands for that I need to like work on here.
Okay.
My problem is only to understand, like I understand now that there's several scenes happening. And we are at scene 1 right now. Certain pieces need to be in place for scene 1, I think. The narrator at the beginning said something and we completely ignored that.
True.
Like I completely ignored it, right? Like long story short, I need to somehow like crank these 6 cranks. I need to interact with them, and I need to like extend the props on the stage. And I think like the visual cue I got is that there was no scraping noise anymore when you said they appeared on the stage. Are all the pieces on the stage right now, Sandra?
No, not the guy with the sword.
Not the sword, yeah? Okay. Let me try this.
And the the castle is also kind of off to the side. It's not fully
then
on
let
stage.
me do this. Is it there?
No, it's gone.
Okay, I understand now. Let me do this. Let me do this. Let me do this.
Okay. I got doom music.
Okay.
Oh. Oh wait.
Let me turn this off
Okay.
because it was deactivated from the beginning. No, Hey Ash, welcome. Now I know what to do. Now I know what to do, and I think now I have a rough idea. So we need to like reenact a play. Like I wish we could just return to the checkpoint, because I feel like now that everything is kind of a chaos.
Well,
I don't know where each piece is. Like I wish we could just restart for now.
maybe
but
I
we have
can
to wait
walk to
until
the
we die.
monster and die.
Yeah, probably.
There we go.
Let's just try.
The marionette finished the scene.
We'll make it work. We'll make it work. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I'm back with the book again.
Okay.
Same as earlier. So I think, like, you know, with the guy on the boat on the right and the cat-headed person on the left.
Mm-hmm.
The same as earlier.
Okay. Starting in the far west corner.
Okay, it's the same as earlier. No, it wasn't the west corner. All right.
It wasn't?
It was the wrong one, yeah. So on the left, person with cat ears or ribbon. On the very right, person with a square head on a very thin boat. To the left of them, it looks like a straight chandelier, right? No curves, nothing. It's just straight lines.
A chandelier?
Yeah. On the very right, there's this guy standing on a boat. On the very left, there's a person with like a ribbon that should like, I don't know, like.
It looks like a cat, right?
Exactly. The second symbol from the left is like an upside down U with a line in the middle. It looks almost like a cursive A, almost like it's not cursive but rounded. Sorry. On top, it's like a tilted T, like to the left. By
yeah. Okay. This should be the book then. It says starting
let's try this again.
But it says starting in the far west corner.
Okay, let me go to the west corner because earlier a spear impaled me. Okay, west corner worked this time.
Okay.
But now, three steps to the north, right?
Oh my god. I can't interact with the book again. Hang on, why?
No, don't worry about it. This is the same shit that had happened to me with the chess pieces.
Okay.
Same stuff. It's so weird.
Starting in the far west corner, one moves north thrice. 3 times.
Okay. Yes, done.
Okay.
It was not 3 times. It was not 3 times. It was not 3 times 10. But
what the hell?
Yeah.
Wait.
So,
did it reset?
Yeah. The book you need this time. Person with cat ears but no legs and the arms are tilted up. And the head is like almost square with like the cat ears on top.
Yeah.
Or the ribbon on top. Then next to it is, imagine a T with very long legs.
Got it. And then the next one is a table with a backwards J and the little crosshair above it.
Exactly.
And then the little chandelier.
Exactly. And then a house next to it.
And then a house that looks like it has its mouth open.
Indeed. Perfect. Yes.
Okay. Starting in the far west, take 2 steps north.
Okay. Done.
Head east twice.
Head east twice. Yes.
Then after moving north 2 times.
Yeah.
One can head for the door. After taking 1 step towards the western wall. So one step towards the western wall. Okay.
Okay. done. Okay, so now we need to listen closely to the guy.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to tonight's feature show.
Okay.
Okay, he literally told us nothing though.
Okay, so this guy just told us no hint, no nothing.
Today's feature show, and then my record put. There once was a castle filled with life, and then now I have the marionette again.
Okay, there once was a castle filled with life. Life would be, let me think. So a crowd would be life, right? And the castle would be the arch. So let me move the arch and the castle, because now I know what each piece is. So Sandra, I'll move the arch over.
Okay. I think you should maybe put it in the center, probably, huh?
Okay, I'll just try and we see what happens.
Go ahead.
So, now I have to see. Is the arch appearing?
Yes. Keep going. Keep going.
Better?
Keep going. And it's centered.
Okay, the arch is in. Very good. So this is like basically a crowded place. Place is there. Now we need the crowd. So let me see if I can get the crowd in.
Okay, keep going. Keep going.
Are they in the arch?
One more time. And now they're
Okay.
in the arch.
Okay, so this is scene 1. Let me pull the crank.
Oh,
There once
Yes.
was a castle filled with life.
There once was a castle filled with life. So what does the next scene read, Sandra?
And there lived a king with his wife.
That
And
was
there-
scene 1. We passed
and-
scene 1.
and there lived a king with his wife.
There
King.
lived a king with his wife. So
Okay, I
king-
need the guy without the
Okay.
sword.
Okay. Okay, wait a minute. There lived a king and a queen. Okay. So, wait a minute. Okay. Are they in on the stage now?
No.
Okay, wait a minute.
I switched a couple shifts out with Jeff, by the way, because these shifts were absolutely killing me. No kidding.
Are the king
You-
and the queen on the stage?
They're on the stage, but you also moved the arch onto the stage.
Oh, the arch was moved onto the stage?
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're in the castle. That's why.
I don't think so. Are
Like he
they?
mentioned that they lived in there, in the castle. That's why I moved the arch onto the stage. Is the arch on the stage?
No, it just says, and there lived a king and his wife. I don't...
Exactly.
Okay. Well, yes, the king and queen are on the stage, but they're at opposite ends.
Okay, so do I have to bring them closer to the center?
I guess so.
Okay. They shouldn't overlap though, right?
They'll meet in the center. They're on the same platform.
Are they
Okay.
closer now?
Yes, they're closer now. Again, please.
Understood. So if we did everything right,
One more time,
if
I
I
think.
pull the scene... Okay, one more time, let me do it. Did that do it?
No, maybe that's as far as they can go. I think you need to move the arch out.
Okay, let me move the arch out then. Done? Done?
Nothing happened. So maybe it does need to come in.
Okay, then let me pull the scene.
Ah, the marionette
One.
got closer.
Okay, wait.
Oh wait, no, that moves the
Ah.
queen back.
Okay. So I know the king and the queen need to be on stage.
Yeah. And then we need the
And
castle
you're sure the
back in.
position is... Okay.
That's as close as they'll get because they didn't move the last time you tried again.
Okay.
I think they're
Is this
also...
okay?
Yes, it moved onto the stage. Move it again, please.
Okay.
One
Enough?
more time.
All right.
One more time.
All right.
Okay.
Can I set the scene?
Yes.
And there lived a king with his wife.
Okay, good.
Next
All
scene.
were happy, and all was good.
All were happy and all was good.
All were happy.
All right.
And all was good.
Okay, so everything needs to come out.
Everyone needs to be there, right?
Mhm.
Okay. So it would be this one, this one, this one, and the crowd. Okay. So let me just do this. So is this done?
Move it maybe 2 more times. Oh, wait.
Okay. I hope this does it.
Uh,
Is this okay?
Can you move the arch?
The arch? Okay.
Okay.
More?
And nope, that's fine. And then can you move the 3 people one more time?
The crowd?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. And
Like this?
then can you move the queen once more?
Yes.
There we go. And then you can set the scene.
Okay, let's try.
All were happy, and all was good.
All were happy, all was good.
Until
Oh,
the
what
king
is the next
killed
scene?
all he could.
Wait, until what?
Until the king
What
killed
is the next
all
scene?
he could.
Hang on. Shh.
Until the king killed all he could.
Until the king killed all he could.
Oh, okay, okay. So we need the killer now, I think.
Hmm. So I guess only the king with the sword. And then everyone else needs to exit. Okay. Yes.
Enough?
Oh, the castle is blocking the king with the sword. So I think,
Okay.
yeah.
This is better?
No, that moved the normal king. I think the normal... Wait, can you move that one completely offset? Move it again,
Okay.
please. The king. The regular king. Yeah, keep going. Keep going. Okay. And then can you move the castle?
Okay.
Okay, keep going. Keep going.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Okay.
Keep going. Okay.
Yes.
And then can you move the king with the sword?
Okay. The sword and the king, yeah? Okay.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, no, the other way. The other way.
Okay.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Keep going. Okay, he's center now. And I think...
Okay.
Holy shit. No! We need to move faster.
Ah, we were so close! We were so close. Okay, I know what to do though. Okay. We're getting closer. So all I need is just your visual cues. But we're getting better at this. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay. Like, I feel like this is the more abstract one of the ones that we've seen so far.
Okay. Back
It's
to
not as... Okay,
symbols.
deterministic as the other ones. Okay, let's see. This is easy. It's again a cat person. Oh, this is the first one we had earlier. A person with like cat ears, like arms are lifted up. The next one is again the A that we had earlier, but the rightmost one this time is a person on a boat, but the boat is circular.
The boat is
Does it help?
circular. Hang on.
Yeah.
No, that does not help.
Okay,
Hang
let me
on,
make this easier. From the left,
Oh wait, hang on.
stick figure, arms are raised. Square
Oh,
head,
okay, I got
and
it.
it's
I
like
got it.
diamond shape. Okay.
Yeah. Chandelier
shape
is
with a
now
ribbon on top?
diamond-shaped chandelier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Exactly.
Starting from the far east.
Starting from the far east. Okay, this time here. Yep.
Move. After moving 2 steps north,
Yeah.
head 2 steps towards the west.
Okay, now.
Move 2 steps towards the north.
Done.
Take a step east before...
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Fucking thing glitched on me again. God damn it.
Oh, don't worry. Don't worry.
Take a step east before heading forward once more.
Okay, done. So now comes the scene again. This time I know exactly which way to turn these for the scene to work.
Ladies and
So
gentlemen,
I'll just...
welcome
Yeah.
to tonight's feature show.
Okay, so this time we're gonna make this work. Let's see. So what we start with, of course, was always the arch and the crowd
There
first.
once was a castle filled with life.
Mm-hmm. Keep going. Keep going. Stop.
Okay. Now the crowd.
Uh-huh. Stop.
Okay.
And then set the scene.
Okay, set the scene.
There once was a castle
Now scene 2.
filled with life,
That was Arch, King, and Queen.
with his wife.
Yeah, Arch, King, and Queen.
Is this enough?
Yes.
King should be there now.
Yep.
Okay, the Queen is coming in.
A
Enough like
little
this?
bit more.
Like this?
Yep. And then set the scene.
Set the scene.
And there lived a king
Nice.
with his wife.
Wonderful. Next one is now, I think, everyone but the killer, right?
All was good.
Okay. So, let me see. So...
So. Can you move the castle once more?
Yes, of course.
Okay, there we go.
And I'm bringing in the Queen
Okay.
and the crowd.
Queen needs to be moved once more as well.
Done?
Yeah.
Does the crowd need more movement?
Yes, the crowd needs quite a bit more movement. There we go. Stop. And
Okay.
then set
All
the
right.
scene.
Queen.
All were happy and all was good. Until the king killed
Okay.
all he
And now comes the king and the rest, right?
Yeah.
So let's do this.
Okay.
And now the king. Okay. Oh,
Oh.
wait.
Yeah, the other guy.
This
needs-
way. Sorry. Yeah, he went out the other way. Yeah, of course. Is everything there?
The arch and the king are on the same rail, so I think you need to move the arch completely out.
Okay. Are you sure?
Yes. Oh wait. Oh,
This
never
doesn't
mind.
help.
Oh wait. No. Okay, maybe that works. Can you try setting the scene?
Okay, let's try.
until the
Yes.
king
Oh,
killed all
okay.
he could. Standing in blood, he
Oh my
proudly
God.
said.
Standing in blood.
Okay.
Hang on. Wait.
Standing in blood, he proudly said.
Standing in blood, he proudly said. So I think he needs to come. The one with the nope, not that one. The one with the sword. Not this guy.
Wait, but it did say with standing in blood, right?
Yeah. This guy's
Wait, then
not
I need
standing
to
in blood.
pull-
Oh, okay. Sure.
Standing in blood,
Ah.
he
Yes.
proudly said.
It
Oh.
worked. A trapdoor opened for me, Sandra. Did it also open for you?
Yes.
Okay, should I jump down?
I jumped down.
Okay. Oh crap. Where the hell are we? What? Is that you? Yeah.
Wait.
I can see you. Hello.
Can you? Wait. Ah!
Oh no, only one of us can leave? Okay, you can go. I freaked out so much with the chessboard, you can go.
Wait, hang on.
The librarian gets to leave, come on.
Wait,
Is
is
there
there
another
no?
block on your side?
Got out and left your friend behind. How are we supposed to get out?
Oh no!
Was there another way? Oh no.
Oh
Was
no!
this sacrifice necessary?
Oh no, oh no.
Have we been here before?
Have we been here before?
We
We
were
were
here.
Yeah.
There was never another way, is what Ash said, huh? Oh no!
Ah, so... Oh well, we make the best one survive, so it's okay. The best one survived, that's all that matters.
No.
This was fun.
It was. There's sequels to the game if you would like to play them, but
Oh! dude, this sounds
DLC.
awesome. Like, I'll be honest, I've never played a game like this. This
Yeah.
was a very new experience for me. This was really cool.
I think the
Like, how
walkie
did you find this?
I had watched someone play one of the DLCs a long time ago, but yeah.
Dude,
I don't even remember them.
this was unexpectedly good. Okay.
I'm
Like,
happy.
I'll be honest, I've never played this. Yeah, thank you so much for playing this with me. This was really cool.
No
Like, yeah.
problem.
Dude, I'm honestly kind of surprised. Like, that last puzzle was the most obscure one, it felt like. At least for me to operate from the back. But, like, otherwise, like, there wasn't, like, apart from the chess one where I made an ass out of myself, like, there wasn't a single one where I felt like, oh, this is undoable. Do you want to be the explorer for once?
Yeah, we can try doing that.
Yeah, like, would you want to be?
Oh, sorry. Oops. Hello? Are we still in Discord? Slash, I can't hear you anymore. Hello? I'm talking to myself here.
Wait.
Hello?
I'm sorry, guys. I'm just checking. Hello, can you hear me still?
Yeah.
Okay, wonderful. So, like, you came across this game by watching another person, like, stream it? Was that it?
Yeah.
Okay. Is this a whole genre of games?
Not like a, I don't think like a whole, it's a series. So there's We Were Here 2, and then We Were Here Together. I don't know which one comes first before the other, but there's at least 2 other like little DLCs for this game.
I see. So the interesting bit, like, by the way, to anyone who watched this today, like, this is free, by the way.
Yeah.
Like, on Steam, you don't pay for this one. Like, the other ones that you just mentioned, Sandra, I think those you have to buy, correct?
Yes.
Yeah, that sounds great, actually. So, which begs the question now on my part. Like, what are you going to do now? Like, do you want to have another go at it, this time with you? But then again, you kind of know what to do now.
Yeah.
So I guess, like, how do we, like, the only way to make this exciting, I guess, is just to play the next one, essentially, right?
Probably.
Did you already get it, by the way? Did you already buy it?
No, I haven't. Not yet.
Yeah, me neither. But, like, I don't know. Like, if you were up to it, like, if you guys just ignore the whole chess bit for today, where I just made an ass of myself.
No,
Like,
I
if
saw
you were...
I saw the bit of your stream when you were complaining about it. I was like, oh, I'm gonna go see what his actual viewpoint is. And I saw it and I was just like, yo, I'd be so frustrated. Cause that seemed worse.
I was just...
That seemed worse than, okay, cause like during the last bit, like my vision goes depending on like where I stand, I guess. But even that little bit, I was like, yo, my vision is just like going black around the sides, but I don't even have to interact with anything, so it's not detrimental, right? So I can't even imagine how frustrating it was for you.
That makes, yeah, I mean, I think what frustrated me was more the fact that I was unable to, like, get on with something as simple as reading a chessboard. Like, I think that was what pissed me off. Like, earlier, the explanation I gave, right, like, about this reminding me, like, of the times when my dad tried to explain math to me when I was, like, I don't know, 7, 8 years old. Like, that was exactly how it felt. Like, I felt like the quiet disappointment of my chat, because my chat was constantly rolling, right? And at that point, everything just came to a standstill, as if everybody was face palming so hard that they didn't even have the time to type. Like, it was so embarrassing. But I don't know. I don't know. Like, I'm just glad we got through. But I don't know. Like, the lore, there seems to be no lore involved here, right? It's just a haunted castle, I guess.
Yeah.
And only one person can leave, right?
I
Like,
guess
anyone in your chat, like, who played this, do you know? Like, is there a story to this?
I think let's see, besides Ash, I think there was one other person who played, but I don't know if they're still around or if they were just lurking the whole entire time.
Dude, they saw me do the chess thing and they thought, fuck this. I'm out of here.
No, this person's
I'm
always
proud of
lurking, I feel.
It's all good. But I'm happy, dude. Honestly, like the one bit, like with the, I think the most fun I've had was the maze. That was oddly creepy. Like that was when I thought, okay, wait, what did I walk in on? And I think the other thing that was quite enjoyable, genuinely enjoyable, was like the scene at the end, because I couldn't see anything. I could only rely on your instructions, and that was quite fun. But yeah, Sandra, one question.
Yes.
Are you into horror games?
No. 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 I'm really not.
Neither am I. I'm glad to hear it. I don't even like horror movies. However,
Yeah.
My chat has a somewhat, how should I put it, a sadistic edge to them, right? They like to see me suffer. And I was wondering, not today, right? Like just like for a future collaboration stream, like today, for like any random variety stream, right?
Yeah.
Would you like to try playing Phasmophobia with me?
Oh my god.
It's like a ghost hunting game, and it
yeah, no.
terrifies
Okay. Okay, so here's the thing. I think I've seen random little bits and pieces of Phasmophobia. Can your chat tell me, are there jump scares?
Oh, I can tell you, yes.
There are. I don't do well with jump scares. Like the thing is that like besides jump scares, I play like I can play horror games. My problem with anything horror though is that I get paranoid for like days afterwards.
Wait, is this like in like during childhood when we watched a movie you weren't supposed to be? Then you were too scared to go to the toilet because you thought the alien might be lurking around the corner?
It's not that. No. It's like I don't even know why per se, but like as a child, I had night terrors that were very realistic, involving people in my life, right? Like family members and things like that. So like the thing is that it's resolved itself as an adult. Like I don't, but the thing is that I don't dream anymore, right? Or I don't remember any of my dreams waking up. But if I watch anything horror, or if I play like a horror game, I start having very vivid, crazy dreams again.
Okay, wait, your brain basically uninstalled the Having Dreams DLC just because you kept having nightmares? Like, what happens? Like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
Yeah.
That is so deliberate.
It was just
Oh,
like, no, we just uninstall dreaming. Sandra just has nice,
Okay,
peaceful black sleep.
Hey, yo, we tried the streaming thing, guys. I think we're shutting this down for life. This girl might be flying through the world like Mary Poppins, but screw that. No, like one horror movie too much and it ends. But I don't know. Like, do you think, like, what the hell? I never heard that someone doesn't dream at all is so new to me. Like,
Well,
I didn't know.
that's the thing, is that like, you know, science says that everyone dreams, you just don't remember it when you wake up, right? But
Do you never have you never had a lucid dream in your life? Like where you were able to control the dream almost?
no, I don't think so.
Oh damn, then you're lucky. Just one piece of just one piece of advice, Sandra. Like I'm not speaking from experience, okay? Like just heads up, I'm not speaking from experience, I repeat. But when you see a toilet in your dream, don't go to take a pee. Just saying. Like
Okay.
don't do it. Like I heard, I heard that some people like somehow lose like, control over their bladder function. Like not that this would ever happen to me, like that's impossible now. But like I heard, like especially like younger children and stuff, like of course. But so yeah. That's all. That's just public, like public service announcement as always. But dude, please, let's do this again. This was a lot of fun.
Yeah,
Like,
this was great.
Genuinely a lot of fun. Like also just a question, because you have a Final Fantasy crowd, right?
Yes, I do.
guys, here's something I need. I need a bit of advice from the Final Fantasy XIV crowd, so your entire chat can help me, right?
I guess so. I think a lot
Like,
of
how is it possible?
I think we have very opposite communities. Yours show up for all of the variety. Mine show up only for Final Fantasy.
Like, I don't think it's even the variety on my part. Like, I don't even know. Like, I didn't realize that I could label myself.
Wait, the one person who played We Were Here is back. Lorne! I'm playing Mech Warrior here.
You know what? That's also a great choice. That's also a great choice for a game. But I'll be honest, I'm just interested because my streams have always been me talking with my chat because I streamed to 0 for 3 years, right? So this is like what is fun to me. But what I did without realizing, I curated a crowd that loves that before everything else, right? Like when I do anything else, it's like, well, not as interesting. So to you guys, the Final Fantasy watchers, who probably also like keep up with other streamers who do this stuff, and maybe also to you, Sandra, if you would like to give me some input. Like, how do I make this game interesting to my crowd? Because they know RPGs. These guys, they played like Genshin Impact and stuff like that. They're into anime, they're into good stories, right? And I voice act these MSQ bits in Final Fantasy XIV so to make it like appetizing, so they can have me like playing in the background. But it like wipes out like their attention span. Like, it's hard for them to like stay awake through it all. Like, what is your secret? Like, how do you guys think you can make Final Fantasy XIV interesting to a crowd that maybe is not into this type of game?
I don't know about the rest of my chat, but I think like experiencing maybe like different parts of Final Fantasy, like within 14, there's like a lot of different aspects of the game that you can play, right? So
yeah.
Like the thing is that I don't really know what your crowd really likes to play in terms of games. Like maybe they're a little bit more into things like PvP, which also exists in Final Fantasy XIV. Or if they're more interested in watching like maybe like the more higher end battles, so like extreme raids or savage raids or something like that.
Yes.
Or they could be like my chat who shows up, like I have 1 million people show up to watch me sit there and craft shit all the time. Like,
as you build your economic empire. Yes.
Yeah, and then we just like my just chatting sessions are usually during my crafting time, because that's when I can pay a little bit more attention to chat, because I know my crafting rotation well enough, and I'm not needing to, you know, avoid AoEs and avoid dying and healing people, and you know.
Of course.
But I think like there's different types of content within Final Fantasy XIV, or you know, everybody. It's also
something I noticed. What you just said exactly. I think everyone has a niche, right, that they're interested in when it comes to this game. That makes sense. But you were going to say something, please continue.
I was like, it's also really hard, I think, like, as I don't know a lot of players whose first Final Fantasy game is the MMO Final Fantasy XIV, right? I think a lot of the people who watch Final Fantasy content usually have more of a background with Final Fantasy, or they have like other RPG that are very similar to Final Fantasy, right?
That makes sense. I think some bit of feedback that I heard from my community,
me and that guy really,
which was
Lauren?
interesting, was, and I quote
That's
Kenzo
so interesting.
here, who is like a long-time member, who said, "Dude, it's not that we dislike you. We dislike watching you play games. It's just all the games you choose are old." With like a ... before the old. And I thought to myself, I mean, Final Fantasy XIV, mind you, is not the newest game there is, sure, but I think, like, isn't story kind of timeless?
Yeah, I would say so. But like the thing is that like they're still coming out with MSQ stories too, right? It's just like the current part that you're going through is relatively older. But I would say
Chronologically
arguably statistics have shown that the most recent story is also not the best. So even if it was most recent, doesn't always mean it's the greatest, right?
Okay. The reason why I thought about this, like Sandra, I don't know when you told me this. Maybe it was yesterday. I'm not sure anymore. I sometimes lurk in your stream. Maybe some of the people in your chat remember me, but like we had this convo where you said like it's surprising because I am in a place in the MSQ that most people would like to catch up on, or most people like to watch, something along those lines, right? Like I don't want to misquote you, but like how do I put this? Something I noticed is people like to not specifically show up to the lead up in the story, they like to show up to for each climax. Like one example I can give, this is what I noticed. Like my chat, guys, you guys might remember when I did A Realm Reborn, and like contrary to popular opinion, like I don't know how your chat sees this, I loved A Realm Reborn. Like I'll fight tooth and nail to defend this stance. Like I think it's one of the most wonderful expositions. Like I love long-winded books. I love long expositions into worlds because it makes story believable to me, right? And to me, A Realm Reborn painted like this huge canvas on top of which you can just like place any character that you want to, but they genuinely set up a beautiful world, and that needs room to breathe. So I feel like all these fetch quests weren't without meaning. However, where I saw people genuinely engaged that usually don't was at the end with the bit, like, spoiler alert, anyone who didn't play through A Realm Reborn, like plug your ears when you get betrayed, right? When the scions go down, and when all of that happens. And suddenly everyone in my chat, even the ones that usually never engage with Final Fantasy, were like up in arms, like holy shit, I don't know what's happening, but this is tense. And for 2 hours, like we were all like on the edge of our seats. So do you think that maybe like it's like people will show up more for these high points and they are not too much interested in the stuff in between? Like, is that a fair evaluation of this?
I feel like there's definitely people who show up for like the whole entire experience, but I do also notice a peak whenever I am going through what I would consider like the high points of the story, right?
That makes sense. That makes sense, of course.
But it's also like, I don't, yeah, I don't know about you, but every single time I do MSQ, in my title, I write exactly where I am in MSQ. So people, I think like people come in based off of like titles a lot, right? The people that have interacted with chat or like typed in chat, sometimes I'm like, oh, like I always ask new first time chatters. I was like, oh, you know, like, hi, I noticed that you're a first time chatter, like, you know, how did you find me, you know, and things like that, because sometimes they come in through raids and they were just lurking, or you know, they were browsing Final Fantasy stuff, and like most of the time it's like, oh yeah, I was just browsing Final Fantasy category, or your channel was recommended and I just thought I would stop in. And you know, and I usually like try to ask them based off of like, you know, their experience. Like the next questions I'll ask will be like, oh, are you someone who is also a Sprout then? Because I do have like a bigger community of Sprouts in my channel who are also going through the same story point as I am. Or even yeah, and then or I was like, or are you someone who's more of a veteran who's been around for a while? And then you know, it's always like a toss-up who they are, but majority of my community are veterans who are like, oh yeah, no, I just kind of want to relive the story through somebody else, or kind of like watch somebody else's, you know, playthrough of this game. So yeah.
I think it's admirable, because I think it's very like you I think you told me that you played through Heavensward before, right? And you are kind of reliving it yourself in a way now.
Almost.
Oh, right now you do the like you did the base game before, right?
Yeah, I did ARR and I did Heavensward up to what is considered 3.5 Heavensward. So I'm currently in 3.4, where my current MSQ is on this character. So I'm almost caught up to where I left off, but I never completely finished the Heavensward expansion.
Do you feel like you enjoy it differently now than you did the first time?
Yes and no. I would say there's definitely content that's new to me that I'm definitely trying out this time around. Like, I never did PvP during my first playthrough, and PvP is something that I've come to hate a little less. It's not really my thing, but one of my static members and one of a regular in chat named Thunderbolt, his main stick in this game is playing PvP, right? And so it's like he's someone who can play every job within PvP and is willing to, you know, queue up with you and teach you little things about how to play any class within front lines is his main content, right? So it's like I've been doing like little learning for PvP, and that's been kind of fun.
Yeah.
Because I never thought I would ever enjoy that side of the game at all.
I mean, yeah, I mean, it's kind of impressive to me because I say this is a free trial player, by the way, because while I don't exactly have access to like front lines and stuff, I tried. It's kind of overwhelming what you're allowed to do in this game for free.
It really is.
And maybe before I lose this thread of thought, because you said earlier that you have many sprouts in your community, right? Something I really admire, and I love this because I kind of saw it happen. And this is someone who earlier was in my chat as well, and I just love like how this connection came to be. Ash, for example, right?
Yeah.
I remember very distinctly how Ash landed in your chat and just said, "Hey, what is this game?" Blah blah. I started just playing it. I'm there and there, and then you kind of like helping out, right? Like as you said earlier, where you just will like take time off your day to help a sprout, like through like I don't know, a trial or something, and then just seeing that blossom, where she suddenly like joins in like with your FC and all of that, and suddenly gets to know all of these people, and before you know it, she's running like I think her first extreme, right, with you guys.
Yeah.
And like I don't know, I just saw it all happen, and I thought to myself, this is crazy because this happened in the span of like 2 weeks.
Oh yeah.
And like this is what's so crazy to me, just how quickly like something that started so randomly just evolved into something so beautiful. Like I just felt like pointing this out to you. I don't know if you noticed this yourself looking back. I do, and I think it's very impressive, honestly. I think like not everybody can just pull people in like that, you know. That's a skill.
I would say that's the thing. The thing is that like, Ash first came in right when she was downloading the game, so she was already
exactly. I remember that.
Yeah, she was already going to play. It's just like little tutorial things that like I would say Final Fantasy is definitely like an overwhelming experience when you first start it, especially if it's your first MMO game, which it was mine.
Yeah.
And like had I not had the help from chat back then, I don't think I would have ever continued to play it because it was just so overwhelming. And I've met so many people like that don't have, you know, someone there to kind of encourage them through or help them through the game. And it causes them to just not give it much of a chance, you know? So
yeah,
I'm only like I'm only
awesome.
Giving back what I received is what I'm doing, you know, all the help that everyone in my community has given me. Some of them I don't even see anymore because I had a brief stint of not streaming and not playing games for like 2 years. So my community has sort of like revamped itself, I would say. There are some people who are still here from when I streamed 4 years ago, but you know. It's all like
It's kind of insane to think, yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but
They're still around, you know, and remember you and stuff.
yeah, I would say no. There, I feel like I've met some lifelong friends thanks to this game.
No, this is wonderful. Like, who would have thought, right? From downloading a simple game.
Right.
Like, to me, this is all still kind of very new because I always made a wide berth around stuff like this. Like, throughout all my life. Like, you remember this. We're roughly the same age. And the thing is, I remember just seeing, like, all these documentaries about World of Warcraft, for example. And now it was incredibly frowned upon. Heck, I remember this friend of mine who just vanished from school because he started playing this MMORPG, right? Like, suddenly guy was just gone. Like, turns out his mom sent him to Shanghai because he had a freaking, like, addiction to that game. She literally sent him back to China. Like, I'm not kidding. From Germany. And, like, I don't know. Like, I always made a wide berth about anything online because of that. It kind of had a stigma in my mind. Until I kind of started just trying it. Like, I started playing World of Warcraft last year because my brother gave it to me as a gift. And that was the first time that I realized, like, I always keep up with that game because of the lore. Like, I watch YouTube videos, that's it. And then when Final Fantasy came onto my radar, I thought, hey, wait, this is kind of the same thing, isn't it? And it's free to try, why not? And I don't know, it's like, it's unlike anything I expected it to be. But I think what you said earlier has a lot of merit, that I think I wouldn't have stumbled upon it hadn't I felt any attachment to Final Fantasy as an IP to begin with. So maybe to come back to that point that you made earlier, I don't know like how Ash came across Final Fantasy. If she is from Japan, so maybe Final Fantasy in general is more part of her vocabulary there, right? Like when it comes to that cultural tapestry and stuff. Like best example is the Dragon Quest games. Like there's freaking like 50, 60-year-old mangakas who've been playing this game series for 30 years. Like they'll just go on hiatus for months because a new game comes out, etc. But I'm just like wondering like how I can emulate what you do sometimes, like genuinely, especially after I saw this whole thing, you know, like where people just suddenly start engaging with the game differently because they have like a personal stake, because they know the people in there, because they have friends with their community members. And that's, I think, very admirable. That's very inspiring to watch you do. So yeah, like that's a skill, Sandra.
Ash says she started Final Fantasy 14 because she saw a lot of ads about it.
Oh no, it worked. So the marketing worked. Man, that's cool though. Like, I'll be honest, like to anyone in my community right now watching, like even if you don't like watching me, I think you should still try to play the game at least once, even if it feels a bit boring at first. Just give it a go. And if you want to just check out Sandra, because she's extremely willing to help every now and then when she sees a new spot. Not even every now and then, always actually. Like yesterday she streamed for 10 or 11 hours. It was still running like Howling Eye with like a new sprout.
Oh
just
my
to help
gosh.
out. Like I saw that. And I thought, man, that's commitment.
Oh my god, I don't even know. Okay, but okay, my stream was 12 hours, but I wasn't playing the game for 12 hours. Yeah, no.
Like I love this sometimes. I love this sometimes. I'll like go into Discord and I'll see like Sandra's not even streaming. I'll just see her like you see what she's playing. It says like Final Fantasy 14, 7
I should
hours.
hide that shit. I should hide that shit. Everyone's just like,
yeah.
I get messages sometimes going, why are you still playing Final Fantasy 14? Shouldn't you be asleep? And I'm just like, I was caught.
No problem.
This game is an addiction. It's pretty bad.
But here's the thing, right? There's destructive addictions. I think yours is a very positive one. Like it gives you peace of mind, doesn't it? Like it's fun to play, I guess. But yeah, dude, I swear to God, like every now and then I think to myself, man, that's commitment. Like, Jesus. Like I'm scared to play it off stream, like beyond like running a duty roulette or something, because I kind of am scared of like missing moments. Like,
I don't really do much off stream. Like like MSQ I never touch unless I'm streaming, but like all of the random side quests, if I have like too much built up, or it's like if it's random beast tribe quests or something and I'm just grinding those out, then I'll just be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna do this off stream or whatever. It's like, because chat doesn't want to sit there and watch beast tribe quests anyway. So, like, I'm sitting there. Yeah, I was like, I'm sitting there complaining about it.
Yeah. Like, I don't know, it's like it's always like impressive to me, because like, how do you do this? Like, you have like this like boundless stamina, you just don't notice the time passing. Like, you genuinely immerse yourself, don't you?
Oh no, I just get I do get hella tired. I just don't notice it until I'm like nearly crashing.
Holy shit.
So yesterday was one of those days. I was just like, what do you guys mean I was streaming for 12 hours? I was just like, no, I'm not gonna hit the 12-hour mark because then I'd have to reset my YouTube.
Yeah, reality check.
And I was just like, nope, I'm ending it right here. We're sending you away right now.
Yeah, that was a straight up reality check. Like, I saw your streaming and I thought, what, like 11 hours? Like, sorry, I'm always slipping into German unconsciously. So don't be surprised if you hear me say weird words. It's just the German language coming through. But no, like, sometimes I see like you're streaming hours and I think to myself, like, I buckle
when I
up
saw
the
the ad
how
about it, I was
does she
just like,
pull
I'll give it a
11?
try.
Like,
I'm
it's
hosting with
insane
my
to me.
brother's favorite game. Oh,
But
I
yeah,
see, Ash.
like,
That's so
respect
cool.
to you and your stamina.
Do you not
It's, like,
play with your
insane.
brother?
Which like begs a question, right? Like, we had this conversation on your stream before. Just like, again, like just something that's been on my mind. Sandra,
Mm-hmm.
bulgogi burger.
Bulgogi burger. What about bulgogi burger?
Why do you order them if you like this like sweet stuff?
No, I don't order them.
You didn't? Didn't
No,
you order them recently?
I've tried it like once or twice, just to like okay, I've tried it like once at every like burger chain there is, and it just reiterates how much I don't like it.
You tried to convert yourself again and it didn't work. Okay, I see how it is.
No, it's just like, you know, when you have the first one, you're like, oh, maybe this place just makes a shitty bulgogi burger, and so you just go somewhere else and then you'll eat the same thing. It's like, I don't even know. It's just like, oh, you know, like if you go and you get a fish sandwich at one place and it freaking sucks, do you think all fish sandwich suck? Like,
No, obviously not.
exactly. So I was like, yo, maybe this place sucked and I just gotta give it another try at somewhere else. And so you go somewhere else to eat it, and I'm just like, nah, they're just all pretty mid.
Okay, that makes sense. Like, are most food items there, especially like those that we expect to be savory, mostly
Ash, I am so sorry. I totally forgot. You definitely mentioned that before.
Or is this like, I don't know, just my perception? Because I've been hearing this quite often, that many foods have like more of a sweet edge to them, I guess. Like, isn't that like the mainstay in their cuisine? Like, that there's a balance of like sweet and savory and sour and stuff. For example, I noticed from a friend
Yeah,
who
so
is like from like Thailand and stuff, and he told me that it's important.
there's a phrase in Korean called tanjan, which literally means sweet, salty. And so like it's a combination that Koreans really love, but they do make things overly sweet to someone with a non-Korean palate, I would say.
So this is my question to you then. Like, as someone who moved there from the US, was that, like, maybe culture shock is the wrong word, but did you feel kind of, for lack of a better term, put off by that? Or have you found yourself adapting to it now over the years that you've been there?
I've definitely adapted to it. Like, as someone who just loves food in general, I don't really have a lot that I don't eat. There's only one specific flavor profile that I can't eat, and it's within vegetables and herbs, certain things taste like soap to me, right? So like cilantro, celery,
you have that
sesame
gene.
leaves.
Okay.
Yeah, I have that gene that makes them taste like soap. So I can't eat those things, but other than that, I would say I'm pretty diverse in what I
Okay.
eat.
Like you feel like you have somewhat adapted to it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like to okay.
But like, okay,
Like, that's the one
so
thing, yeah.
so here's one thing that I still sometimes like. I've adapted to it in the sense that if I'm set out to have it, I know what to expect, and so I can accept it, right? But there's something that a lot of foreigners will still never eat in Korea, and that's garlic bread. Garlic bread in Korea, they put sugar on it on the top.
What? Wait, what?
See, so this is what I mean by things are just oddly sweet, right? They sweeten everything. And they also toast it to the point where it's more like it's too toasted half the time on garlic bread.
Creme
Yes.
brulee garlic bread? A creme brulee garlic bread with like a crispy top or
Okay,
something?
yes, exactly. Basically, right? So that's the thing. It's like if I'm set out if I'm set out to have garlic bread here, I know what to expect already, right? So they better have a good reason for that, or I'm invading South Korea. It's so funny. I still don't know why. Okay, I don't know why. This is one of those things that, like, unanswered question. Why is it sweet, right? Because they have other savory breads, so I don't understand sometimes, right? I was like, but if I'm set to have garlic bread in Korea, I just expect it to be sweet now.
Makes sense.
Right? And then it's a pleasant surprise if it's not.
Okay. The weird part for me is, like, without like question, like, all of you might know this, like, these videos, they kind of blew up during the pandemic because nobody could go out to get food, like, other than ordering out, I guess. You remember those YouTube videos of, like, these Korean, like, not just street stalls but restaurants anywhere, etc., where people would just film the like food preparation process? Have you seen these?
Oh yeah.
Like them making cakes, or these, like, outlandishly huge sandwiches with, like, tons of cabbage on top, like vertical height, like basically your face and stuff like that. So, like, is it like that everywhere, or is this like cherry picked only? Like, is it more like a bit more down to the ground, or does it always look that upscale when you go there and order out?
I would say it's more casual than anything that you've seen.
Okay.
Hi,
But
Wolf.
it's
Welcome
interesting
in.
to me, because I don't know, like, I saw that stuff and I thought to myself, like, if all Korean food looked like that, I think I would just gain weight over there and become obese, and I would have no self-control. But you saying this, like, with the sweet garlic bread especially, I think I'll be fine. Like, I don't think I have to try everything after all.
I would say, like, there's definitely stuff that I would highly recommend someone who's, like, you know, experiencing Korean food for the first time, or, you know, came to Korea for the first time. Like, there are certain things that I would recommend them try that you can probably only find in Korea, or it's better in Korea. But, like, majority of, like, I mean, especially if you're watching things like, like maybe fine dining Korean cuisine, then that is a little bit more niche, because a lot of those fine dining places are usually fusion food anyways. Like, I don't know. But all the little, like, mom and pop shops, or all the regular places that people go to eat, I would say are kind of majority of them, like street food, I would say is pretty on par with anything that you've seen in videos. Restaurants do vary depending on where you go. Yeah.
And if there's what, like, I just, like, maybe the final question. Sorry that I'm getting into food related stuff.
No, you're
like, this
fine.
is how I am. I'm sorry. Like, I yap us into every direction. I'm sorry.
You're fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm just wondering, like, is there, like, having, you know, been, like, raised in the US and everything, is there something that you crave the most? And I'm not just talking, like, locally available foods, like just generally, like, something in American cuisine that you miss? Like, can be either a specific dish or a quality in those foods that you got there, because it's quite diverse actually, like the cuisine you guys have over there. So like, is there something that comes to mind immediately, like almost like a flash? Oh, there's one thing I'm missing.
Yes. That, okay. Even as someone who is Chinese and has like authentic Chinese food a lot of the time at home, like I really miss having American Chinese food, right? So going to places like oh my god, you're gonna hate me, going to like Panda Express and getting just like lo mein or whatever cheap ass fried rice and orange chicken, or like it's just not available here. Like,
I didn't expect that answer.
I don't even know, okay? It's that, and then I freaking miss, like, random times I would be like, yo, I just want some shitty Mexican food. It doesn't even gotta be good Mexican food. I just want shitty Mexican food. And so I'm like, I want Taco Bell. And and there's, like, just no Taco Bell around. Right now, the weird thing is that in my neighborhood, like the area of the city that I live in, we don't have a McDonald's near us. We only have Burger King, and I grew up on McDonald's, right? So I'm like, when I want a shitty burger, I wanted freaking McDonald's, not Burger King.
And then, oh god, okay, I see already. Okay, the fast food industry has a hold on you.
It's just, oh my gosh. I was like, because Korea has great healthy food choices, right? I have enough of healthy food. I have enough of like homemade, home cooked food. That's not an issue. I can also cook myself, right? But it's all the low quality food that I want.
The American in you craves the additives, the mineral oils. Like, why is there no cholesterol in my blood? Damn it! But I love this. I love this.
There's definitely not enough sodium here.
Where's the high blood pressure that I used to yearn for? Like, why is it missing? Why am I healthy? But this is something I didn't expect to hear. Like, honestly, as someone, like, I grew up, like, I was born and raised in Germany, right? So, like, there is, like, you know, like, America's soft power, if you will, right? There's the cultural exchange through movies and even some of these brands like McDonald's or Burger King, right? Those are ubiquitous anyway. Like, you find them anywhere here in Germany as well. However, there's, like, now that you mentioned it, I never had Taco Bell. Can you tell me this? Like, is the Crunch Wrap Supreme as amazing as everybody says it is?
Crunch Wrap Supreme is my go-to order at Taco Bell.
I didn't know this. This is fateful, okay? That's just stuck on my mind ever since I heard it, and I've never forgot it, even though I never had it, because it sounds so outlandish. What is a Crunch Wrap Supreme?
Have you looked it up?
For the uninitiated. No, I haven't actually. I only heard about it.
Oh my god, okay. The best way that I can explain, okay, it's not any, oh my god, it's not even like a taco. Like, that's the thing. Yeah, it's literally a wrap is what you can only call it. Because what it is, okay, it's a flat, hard shell tortilla with all of the taco toppings or stuffing on top of it, right? So it's like a hard shell pizza, okay, if you will.
Okay.
And then it gets put into a very large, soft tortilla. And then and then they wrap it up.
And wait, do they toast it again, or is it just like
and then they grill the soft tortilla to hold it all together.
Okay, I was really surprised for a second because that construction would fall apart. Like, okay, that sounds
no, it stays together amazing. It sounds great. It tastes great. You get the crunch and the soft taco.
Was this like your go-to drunk food during college? Like, was this like the go-to that everybody had?
No, I would say it's not. No, my go-to drunk food has always been like going to Denny's or something, like a pancake house.
Dude, I heard about Denny's. Is it true? Dude, yeah, dude, thank you so much for mentioning this. Dude, is it true that in a Denny's, like, it's essentially every table is like sticky and stuff? Is that true?
No.
Like, I keep hearing this from friends that went over there. They say either it was like international, like IHOP, right? International House of Pancakes, either that or Denny's, and they said like there was this one place they went to, and like every surface was sticky in that place, and it always stuck with me. Like it's so easy to generalize as a foreigner.
Definitely not.
Like when you hear something bad, but it was not okay. It's just hearsay. I see.
How about Doritos Locos Tacos? The thing is, I'm not a big fan of Doritos.
That's why I asked. But last question.
Yes.
Double cheeseburger, yay or nay? McDonald's double cheeseburger, yay or nay? The McDouble.
Double cheeseburger?
Yeah, yay or nay?
Yay.
Okay, good. Base.
But I would know. But I don't think I've ever ordered a double cheeseburger.
What is like your go-to order? Like when you think like this is what I want to eat right now at McDonald's. Like
no, I wouldn't get a double. I would just get a single.
Oh damn. Okay, so you are careful.
But American portions are ginormous.
I mean, okay, that's a valid one. Yeah, that's a valid argument, I guess. I don't know. It's just so fascinating. You have to understand. Like I don't know if many in your chat can relate because I don't know where they all are from. But to us who don't live in the US, like the only exposure you have to US culture, like that you had at least pre-YouTube, was movies. And everything in those movies, like I didn't realize this at the time. Obviously, there's like subliminal messaging. It's like all kind of advertisement, right? Because there's those movies are also sponsoring the movies. Those companies are sponsoring the movies. But the thing is, like to me, all of these things that you just described are like the things that many of us kind of want to experience just because it feels like those like coming of age movies where people like go to the cinema in cars like at the age of 16 and stuff because you don't have a driver's license here before the age of 18, you know, and stuff like this. So it's like completely out there. And what I wanted to know, like, were you also one of those kids that drove to school in a car? Like, was it the norm?
I personally didn't. I didn't get my license until really late, actually. I didn't get it until I was, I think, like 20 or 21. But that's because my mom or my aunt were always available to drive. So
yeah. Chauffeurs, okay. Yeah. I'm sorry.
But I would say like my friends around me, I think majority of them started to drive when they were around 16. So when you first get your license here at 16, you can't drive other people around. That I can't remember the exact rules because I didn't get my license at 16, so I don't know. But you can't drive other people around for a certain amount of time, right? Unless they had a license themselves for a certain amount of time. So that, like, you know, if you got into an accident or did something wrong, that the other person could take over driving for you, is the theory. But, you know, eventually I was just carpooling with my friends. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
In high school for the...
Yeah. Mildly terrifying.
Mildly terrifying.
Like again, like Germany is very bureaucratic, and that shit would not fly.
Burgers don't exist. Double every day.
It's like you have heard of the Autobahn, right?
Yes.
Okay, so essentially for that reason alone, it would be impossible to do that here, because the speeds at which you move, like without training, like you would cause like a mass crash, like mass accidents.
Yeah.
So it's kind of impossible.
I drive everyone. I also drive everyone now.
I think you should brace yourselves because in the future there'll be more questions like this.
Oh,
like
you're fine.
I will inundate you with more questions.
Go ahead.
I'm warning you. Like the states are kind of fascinating to me. But anyway, I think this is where I'll leave you for today.
Yeah.
because my relatives are coming in order to torture me with questions about why I'm still unmarried, so I have to brace myself for that.
Oh no.
So I hope you have a wonderful stream. I thank you all for indulging me and for taking Sandra's attention away from me for so long. I very much appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day, wherever you are. I hope you have a wonderful stream, and thank you for doing this with me
Yeah,
today.
thank you for the games today. And yeah, I hope that, you know, family coming to visit isn't completely torturous and
Oh, it is. It is. Like it is.
just leave your own house, leave your own house. Just be like, oh shit, you know, friend SOS.
Like, I'll just be homeless for a week. I live with all my friends as roommates. I'll just be homeless for a week. Dude.
Just couch surf for a week.
Yeah, something like that. Anyway,
yeah.
So I'll be back soon. I hope I'll get to do this with you again. And I was very nervous before today, but you made this very easy, so thank you very much. This was my first collab. And yeah, I'll see you around. Thank you very much.
Yeah, bye-bye. It was fun.
Bye, Corner Cafe. Have fun.
Bye, chat and slash stream.
Take care. Bye.
Bye. So that was fun. For those of you who are not here earlier on, Slash and I did finish playing We Were Here. The first game out of, I guess, a trilogy. As far as I know, at least. We did kind of talk about maybe potentially playing the other games, the other We Were Here games, in the future. Sorry, you get to see mini me in a black screen because I still do not have a just chatting screen set up. I'm leveling things. Nice. Last I remember, you were a level 40 paladin. How far along are you now? No, but Slash mentioning that family was coming to visit and asking all those invasive questions just kind of reminds me that that's like, oh, yo, that sounds very Asian. Or, like, I can relate because my Asian family does that. Level 50 paladin, jeez, you're crazy. You're crazy, but as long as you're still enjoying the game. If you want some help leveling, Ash, let me know. I need to be boosted. I don't know if I want to play Final Fantasy right now or what. With like a boost from 1 to 16, please, so that I can drag my paladin through at least leveling. Boost it to what, 100? No, to 16. Eventually. I don't really know if I really want to play paladin or not. Getting to 16 is pretty fast. Yeah, as long as you have someone who's capable of making sure you don't die. Over and over again. Nah, honestly, I don't think it's that hard to just self-level myself to 16. What is it? Just follow the job quests? Getting to 16 is pretty fast. Well, not level 50 yet. It's 48, so pretty much level 50. Exactly. You know, you'll be at level 50 in, oh, I don't know, like an hour or two if you really work on it. Just do your hunting. Oh, yeah, true. There is Palace of the Dead too. Fuck Palace of the Dead. I freaking hate deep dungeons with a passion. Yo, if there's one content that I do not want to ever do, it's freaking Palace of the Dead. You want Palace of the Dead? You can go watch Aster's stream. Okay? Aster does Palace of the Dead like nobody's business. Just, oh my god, just shoot me. I don't ever want to do Palace of the Dead. I did run it once by myself, and yes, I know it's totally different when you go in with friends. I don't know what friends you would have to be to make that content entertaining, though, okay? I can go slam my head against a wall for raids and stuff, but freaking Palace of the Dead, nah. It's not different. It's still ass. If you'd like to help, I would gladly accept. The more the merrier. I'm gonna quickly log in and check some daily stuff, I guess. I hate OTP. I always have to let my current OTP password expire before I can enter it. The first one always fails. Always. 100% of the time. I freaking hate this game sometimes. I hate the launcher. I've been having fun with Palace. You know what you remind me of, Ash? So Boogie once made this comment that I am the type of person who enjoys the very menial tasks or menial things in this game and and would be the dev's favorite player. I have now passed that title along to you. Okay? You seem like the type of person who is the dev's favorite player, who enjoys all the freaking content in this game that it has to offer. I gladly give up that title. Especially when you get a great squad and just run through one-shotting everything and blowing up people. Oh, wait, sorry. I have a good time in Palace. Ah, especially. Okay. It's just as it's just as bad with friends. Yeah. I was like, yo, I can't. I don't even know. Yeah, no, there's strats for Palace of the Dead and everything, and I'd still be like, nah, this seems like ass. Nothing is happening. I'm just going around in circles in floors and I've been having a lot of fun with all the content in Final Fantasy XIV. It's been the best experience for me. That's great. That's great. I love that for you. This is not sarcasm. I actually am really glad for you. I hope you never get tired of this game or any of its content. That sounds so sarcastic. I'm just tired as fuck. Okay. No, honestly, I really hope that you never get tired of this game, because once you do, it's just like, ugh, my sub's not worth it, you know? I don't ever want to feel that way. Sorry, I realized that I have my music off in Final Fantasy XIV, and this is because when I play off stream, I don't actually listen to the Final Fantasy XIV background music. Because I'm usually... I usually have one, if not two streams up at the same time while I'm just doing stuff offline. There. What are you doing to level anyway, Ash? Dungeon spamming? There's got to be a better way. Although I guess if you're enjoying dungeons, I can't really complain. Ash, did you hear that Jet went and bought a shit ton of stuff on the Mog store? Oh. Let me steal those back. Those were mine. Wait, what does this one do? Oh. How boring. Never mind, it can go back in the FC chest. I don't want it. I may have influenced him. Yeah, I know. We heard. We heard. He told everyone on stream. I've been leveling to 60 super quickly. I think half of it has to do with the fact that we have road to 90, Ash. Usually it's not that fast. Usually it's a huge struggle. Why do you think Aster has been stuck in Palace of the Dead for however long she's been doing it? That's good. As tank, you have less issues to queue times. Oh yeah, tank privilege. But even on Dynamis, tank privilege sometimes does not get you anywhere. Hey, I don't force him to. I just put the ID in his head because she wants the Necromancer title. Yeah. She knows she's got to do that solo, right? Isn't Necromancer solo? She's been doing it with other people, though. She says she's grinding for the Aether Pool arm and armor first. I see. Yeah, Necromancer title is solo, but you can still get mounts in practice with people. I see. That's one title I'll probably never have. So much for 100% completion of this game. Yeah, that'll take years. Actual years. Hey, it's fried rice. What was I doing? Oh yeah, hang on. Not all retainer slots were full. What did you sell? Ice cream? Woolen dress gloves. And gatherer's materia. I need to go get more gatherer's materia. Hi Bean, welcome in. Thank you for today. And sorry chat for taking Sandra away from you for hours. We enjoyed having her over very much. Don't worry about it. I wasn't completely gone. Chat was here. They were chilling. Were you wanting to help? Well, I'm going to shower first and get ready to start my day first. Yes, it's morning for you guys. I forget. Wait, shit. What was that item again? What gloves? Woolen dress gloves. Is it worth it to craft another one of them? In 30 minutes, I'll be good to go. Mage. Oh, I forgot. I'm in crafter hell. I need to craft more stuff to potentially sell. I took a super long bath earlier to de-stress. Sounds great. I don't have a bathtub. I would also like to take a very long bath. Oh, sorry, sister. Yeah. It's unfortunate. It's okay. I just go to a spa or something sometime soon. Shit, did I? God damn it. I did not want to craft the shoes, but let's see how much they're worth. Okay, you know what? Have you ever tried a dry sauna? Yes, I have. They're just meh. They're just meh. I'm just gonna go to like a Korean sauna, a jjimjeolbang. Get the whole experience. Hot room, cold room, everything. And the food at the saunas are usually pretty great. Oh my god, is there literally nobody on? Or is my list? Oh, my list is just taking a long time. Okay. I was about to say. I'm hungry, so I go find food while I play. I'm on. Yeah. Go find food, Ash. You're always hungry, man. You and Jet on it's becoming a problem. What do I want to do? I still haven't completely finished my firmament. Also, okay, maybe in... What are the chances that I can queue into one game of PvP over on Aether at this hour, considering it is 9:30, almost 9:30 a.m. for East Coast? Maybe I'll just wait half an hour. I need to get my daily frontline in. You're gonna queue frontlines? Yeah, on Aether. Probably. That's how I level. I do one game per day. or per reset. So I didn't do today's game, and then I need to do tomorrow's game upon reset at midnight. French roast. What a name. Actually, take a picture of that. Okay, where in the broom? Over here. We'll just walk. Frankel. Will you not tell me why you do not wish to live in the firmament? What is it that worries you so? I just have fun with dungeon spamming. I'm spamming dungeons for levels while also farming for mock tomes at the same time. 2 birds with 1 stone. You can also do PvP and get mock tomes. I'm not farming mock tomes. I don't really care about anything that the mock tomes have to offer this time around. Like, if I get something, cool. If I don't, doesn't matter. Do I need the freaking donut earrings? Hell no. I already know what, like, how much trouble it is to try to keep your glam dresser at 800 items. Do I need an item that I'm literally never gonna use? No. All of the mounts too, majority of them you can get just by doing content in game as you go along. Just, I mean, it's just, you would have to farm them normally, but mock tomes do be the easier way. Will you not tell me why you do not wish to live in the firmament? What is it that worries you so? Ah, Taiki, you could not have come at a better time. You may have heard that I am in the process of settling citizens in firmament. While some could not pack their belongings quick enough, others are proving resistant to the idea, such as Audain here and her daughter Noao. Begging your pardons, but aren't you the savior of Ishgard? It's an honor, milady. We're grateful for the invitation, we truly are, but we couldn't possibly afford to live in a shiny new district. Even before our home in the Broom was burned down, we were barely getting by. Besides, given who we are, we don't have the right. In my mind, the firmament is for people such as they first and foremost, who lost their homes to the fires and fires of conflict. Yet if they themselves do not wish it, I cannot well force them to move. Sorry, I just realized my category is still wrong. Okay, there. I'm eepy and starved. Go back to sleep or go get food. They have... Okay, what will you say? They have employment initiatives for residents. They have tax relief for residents. In the firmament, the sky's the limit. They have employment initiatives for residents, probably. Truly, if that's the case, perhaps it's not out of the question for us. Perhaps I should do it. Yes, if not for myself, then for my little girl. Alright, I humbly accept. Glad am I to hear it. Pray see to your preparations then, and come to the firmament when you are ready. I got food, but my body is built in a way that if my mind is fully awake, it's hard to fall asleep. Got McDonald's breakfast. I miss McDonald's. I don't have a McDonald's near me. And all it took was a few words from you. You truly hold sway over people, my friend. Of course, such trust comes not overnight. 'Tis the product of your many selfless deeds. Despite being falsely accused of a crime and driven to the ends of the realm, you did not surrender to despair. On the contrary, you dedicated yourself to the plight of others, and ultimately guided our war-weary nation upon the path to peace. In some ways we have walked similar paths, but my struggles are trifling things compared to yours. My name carries not the same weight, and my words have not the same power over the hearts of my fellow men. But the fury take me if I allow the restoration effort to founder on account of my personal failings. The health and happiness of the people are at stake. Therefore, I ask you, will you not aid me in the running of the firmament? With you by my side, I feel that there is no difficulty I cannot overcome. You needn't answer me right this moment. Please take the time to think on it. You agree to aid me, then? Ah, words cannot well express my gladness. Thank you. Without further ado, then, I would have you deliver these missives. They are entreaties for cooperation in the restoration effort. Ordinarily, I would make the delivery myself, but I believe that the recipients would be pleased for your visit. One is Gibrillant, proprietor of the Forgotten Knight. Another is Sir Handleloop of the Temple Knights. And last but not least is Mistress Elise. Yeah, our master of the markets. Ow. While you see to this task, I shall look in on Audine and her daughter. Let us convene in the firmament afterwards. Picked up brother at midnight last night and got home like 12:30ish and went to sleep at 1:30ish and woke up at 6:30ish to help my sister drive her boyfriend to the airport. Jeez Louise. Do they not drive? Well met, Thyrgate. So what do I owe the honor this day? A missive from Lord Frankel, you say? Sir Handlelope, my thanks for your unflagging dedication to preserving the peace in the Holy See. I write to you as an overseer of the Firmament Reconstruction Project in order to officially entreat the cooperation of the Temple Knights. The project's need for able hands will only grow, and it is my hope that your order might be amenable to dispatching a contingent of engineers to assist in our efforts. For the prosperity of our nation, I thank you for your kind consideration. I see, though I have not the authority alone to decide, I, for one, should be glad were our order to lend what help we may. I shall do my utmost to see that Lord Frankel has his engineers. Truth to tell, I have a personal interest in the firmament. Ere it was razed to the ground, I myself live there, you see. Many places in Ishgard offer a commanding view, but I find none finer than that of my erstwhile home. Yes, but my sister had drill because military and her boyfriend didn't want to leave car at the airport parking for a few weeks. I see. Also save money on airport parking. It's pricey. All the others last night got 5 to 6-ish hours of sleep. So super EP, my brain is awake. Yikes. I'm so glad I'm the type of person that can usually just sleep. Not like anywhere, but if I'm on a bed and wanting to nap, I will go to bed. If it isn't Thaiki, what can I get you? A missive from young Frankel. I can only guess how you ended up delivering it, but let's have a look. Dear Gabrillant, I pray this missive finds you well and not bothered overmuch by the old wound. I write with regards to our efforts in the firmament, of which you will most certainly be aware. I'm making bulgogi and rice. Jeez, you really heard us talking about bulgogi and was like, damn, that sounds good. Also, yesterday, forgot to eat, so this is the first proper meal in like 24 to 32 hours. How do you guys forget to eat? I don't understand. I live to eat. Literally, the only meal I don't have is breakfast. Gaming too hard. It happens. Okay, I have definitely forgotten to eat on time, but I've never forgotten to eat, period. Like, I get actually so hungry, I need to eat. Of late, we have seen a marked increase in the number of workers on site, and we struggle to keep everyone fed. In order to alleviate the strain upon our kitchen, it is my hope that you might provide us with a hearty and wholesome provender from your own. Young Frankel was always good to me back when I served his house, and I wouldn't refuse him. I'll arrange to have the meals prepared and sent to the firmament at once. You're involved in the restoration then, I take it. Keep an eye out on the lad for me, will you? I get hunger headaches after like 24 hours. Doesn't your stomach growl before then? Does it not warn you that maybe it hasn't been fed in several hours? No? If I don't have like a meal every 6 to 8 hours, my stomach will complain. I get hunger headaches, but I can still function. Military brain. Jeez. Real. Was A leveling with you the other night, by the way? Was Aster? I had a mom that made me go without meals if I did anything bad, or didn't have good grades. The fuck? I just go out and get something to eat then. Hell? That sounds very Asian of them. I must have been raised in a very nice Asian household. Just don't get caught. Don't get caught doing stuff or failing. I couldn't leave. Nah, I can walk out the door. Hell no. Oh, warm welcome to you, Mistress Latte. What is it that you seek at the Jewel Croiser this morning? My household has always been like I'm informing you that I'm doing this, not asking you for permission to do this type of household. Oh, a missive from me from Lord Frankel? Intriguing. Dear Mistress, Elise, I pray this missive finds you well and your markets bustling. I write to request your aid in acquiring heavy machinery of foreign make, intending for the use of the many foreigners lending their expertise to the restoration project. Such equipment, excuse me, such equipment as the Sky Steel manufactory possesses is unfamiliar to non-Ishgardians, and as such would adversely affect their ability to carry out their work. Through the connections you have established with foreign merchants, I have faith that you can procure for us that which we require. My humblest thanks for your assistance. Heavy machinery of foreign make. Though it will be no small coup to source such items, the merchant in me welcomes the challenge. But I say, it feels like only yesterday that Lord Frankel was a little boy coming to market with his brothers. Now he has blossomed into a well-spoken, accomplished young man. Time surely flies. Forgive me my reminiscence. You may relate to my lord. It shall be my pleasure to attend to his order. My mom checks up on me every 5 minutes. I stop picking up my phone. I can't. People who freaking call every 5 minutes. That was my ex-boyfriend, by the way. We didn't last a week because dude called me every hour, on the hour, and also while I was working, if I didn't pick up my phone, would call into my work through the work number. I was just like, hell no, nope, we're done. Like, I can't. It's like controlling to the max. I remember sleeping outside because of something midwinter in Texas. No blanket, only pants. I think it is something to piss off my dad. The fuck? I remember the first time my mom found out I had a boyfriend. Got 2 sausage, egg, cheese, McGriddle, and 2 hash browns. Sounds delicious. I would. Share. I would if I could. No, Ryu's the one who needs to eat. Ash, you eat, but you just get hungry faster. Oh, my ex was sitting outside my apartment the other day for like all day and night because he wanted me to take him back. Fuck. That fucker can freeze his ass off outside for all I give a shit. Hell no. I actually haven't eaten in 2 days. That is a problem. Okay? Y'all are... Oh my god, y'all are giving me so much stress. Legitimately. The fuck, where am I going? Oh. Oh, in the firmament. Oh my god. That's the broom. I like how everyone in this chat doesn't eat. We stand together in this. I think I may need you guys to stop talking about you guys not eating. Like, it literally... Like, I can't. Like, cause I'm only gonna be a broken record and say, go fucking get something to eat. But mom, food is icky, then fucking starve. There you are, Thargi. You have delivered the missives, I take it. So how did the recipients respond to my entreaties? Overseer for a day. Frankel is eager to learn how his petitions for aid were received. You should not be working to the point where you don't have time to eat. Come, do not keep me waiting. What were the recipients' responses? Both Gabriellant and Elias were willing. Glad am I to hear it. This shall do wonders for our workers' morale. As for Sir Handaloop, I know he is not wont to make promises out of hand, but I've confidence that he will come through for us. Thanks to your kind help, I was able to personally assist Audain and her daughter meanwhile. Having but few possessions, they were able to promptly move to the firmament. I also managed to find a moment to pen further missives. Lest you wonder, these are addressed to the 4 high houses, my own included. Each of the houses has strengths that shall avail the project, and I would call upon their cooperation. I know not how a petition from an upstart, such as I, will be received, but it would not do to depend entirely on you. Nay, these missives I shall deliver myself. Lord Frankel, a moment. Oh dear. There are people who have been waiting for an audience with my lord. Mistress Thargi, it pains me to make such a request of you, but will you not consent to serve as acting overseer and speak with the workers and residents in my lord's stead? I am truly grateful. Now, I expect that some advice will be asked of you, but I trust you to exercise your best judgment. I shall call the petitioners in turn when you are ready. You need but say the word. How long is this freaking quest? Are you ready to receive the petitioners, milady? Speaking with the petitioners will take several minutes. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Frankel's away again, is he? Lad's been flat out of late helping folk get settled. Any road, I wanted to speak with him about a big task what's coming up. We need to bring in more hands for it. Whatever the task is, I'll take care of it. The Temple Knights might dispatch engineers. I have some dragon friends I could Temple Knights might dispatch engineers. Temple Knight engineers, you say? Aye, with their knowledge and experience, I'll reckon they'll do nicely. I'll see to it we're ready to begin as soon as we get approval. My thanks, Thargi. It appears your advice was helpful. What, Lord Frankel isn't even here? Bah, what a waste of time. Now, sir, you mustn't say such things. You know the Overseer's a busy man. We're artisans from Limsa Lominsa, charged with imparting our techniques to the locals. Our apprentices have been making good progress, and we've a mind to set them more advanced tasks. But for this, we need specialized machinery that they don't have in Ishgard. We want to ask the Overseer if he could have it brought in, but it seems it'll have to wait for another time. The Druid Cruiser can bring in what you need. A bad knight blames their sword. The manufactory might be able to make what you need. The Druid Cruiser can bring in what you need. Truly, that's good to hear. In case you're wondering, the machinery in question's made by Naldik and Vimelis. We'll have the details for you soon, and we'd appreciate it if you could relay them to the people at the Druid Cruiser. It appears your advice was helpful. Yes. A gale kitten suddenly appears. But begs your pardon, milady. This little critter came here amidst cargo from the Sea of Clouds. We tried to send it on its way, but it refuses to leave. It's been lingering near the kitchen, so I suspect it's hungry. Thus far, it hasn't done any harm, but what you suppose we should do with it? I could give it the mystery scraps in my bag. Take it back to Sea of Clouds. Gabrillant will be bringing food. Gabrillant will be bringing food. Meow purr. If I didn't know better, I'd say it understood what you said, and it seems to have caught scent of something. I'll go and keep an eye on it. It appears your advice was helpful. Well, if it ain't Barky. You're certainly a common sight in the firmament these days. Your friend Frankel said he was keen on the guards I was offering, so I came to discuss the details with him. Seems he ain't here though, so our talk will have to keep. But there was something I wanted to tell you. The other day, I had occasion to meet Sir Emmerich. Busy as he is, he hasn't been able to pay a proper visit to the firmament. He knows all about your involvement, though, and was saying how grateful he was to you, as Lord Speaker of the House and a private citizen both. That's all from me. Be seen, Yatargi. Give me a second, I need to check on something. Okay. That is everyone, I believe. I thank you for assisting the people in Lord Frankel's stead. Speaking of whom, I expect he will return anon. Shall we await him together? Thargi, you are still here? While you were absent, my lord, Miss Thargi has been acting in your stead, attending to the needs of those on site. Truly? Pray forgive me. In my eagerness, it appears I have unduly burdened you with my duties. But mine own task, I am pleased to report, was not without fruit. We have received promising responses from all the high houses. Though it was largely a matter of formality, I first went to secure the support of House Halenart. I then paid a visit to House Fortomp, which has been providing lodgings to visiting workers. There, I was given the assurance that they will increase their capacity as the need arises. Next, I knocked on the door of Durandare Manor. As a house founded upon military traditions, I was informed that they have little to offer to the restoration effort. Resigned, I was about to take my leave when, by a stroke of good fortune, Lord Genaquinard appeared and pledged to open a school where children might learn their letters, numbers, and stars. Last but not least, I took myself to House Emil, renowned for its architectural prowess, and they agreed to employ their expertise for the firmament's benefit. In particular, the retired Count, Lord Teresin, is a stonemason of unrivaled skill and passion. As a fellow artisan, Thargi, I dare say you will have occasion to meet him one day. Well now, pledges of cooperation from all the high houses. Not so long ago, this would have been unthinkable. It is due to the peace we now enjoy thanks to you, Mistress Daiki. Help! Please help! Mummy, she's in trouble. Please, you have to help her. Noelle, take a deep breath, child, and tell us what has happened to Aldain. Shadow of an icy past. Noelle's mother appears to have met with trouble. A scary inquisitor. He came and took Mummy away. She hasn't done anything wrong. Please, you can't let them hurt her. She'll be fine, child. Dagi and I will see to it. Now, will you show us where your mother was taken? Come, my friend, let us follow Noelle. Outside the gate. She was taken outside the gate. Is this Sandra's firmament arc? Oh, hell yeah. You guys won't see me until I have my crafters and gatherers up to 100. Except for tomorrow where we do MSQ. I actually remember this part of the story. How many times must I tell you? We are good dragons. I demand you let us enter at once. Aldain, it's me, Marcella. Please, my love, tell them to let us pass. What? Can it truly be? What in the fairy's name is happening here? Ah, Lord Frankel, we stopped these two dragons attempting to enter the Holy See. The larger claimed to be related to this woman. Thus did I bring her hither to verify the truth. If the dragon is in fact a man, 'tis more than likely that he is a heretic and must be punished harshly. As must his kin. Forgive me, Inquisitor, but mayhap you were absent when the Lord Speaker made his declaration. In light of the peace we have forged with dragons, those accused of heresy are to be accorded fair hearing and not punished out of hand. Be that as it may, it would not do to allow them to roam freely in the Holy See. It is liable to cause panic among the citizens. As you say, yet ere we rush to pass judgment, we should allow the man a chance to tell us his tale. Marcella, was it? I bid you speak truthfully. Have you ever taken the life of an Ishgardian citizen? No, my lord. Upon my honor, I haven't so much as laid a claw on anyone. It is true that I chose to follow Lady Iceheart. It is true that I partook of dragon blood. Whether it's because of myself or the blood, I can't say, but my transformation was long and painful. By the time I had recovered, the war had already ended. To make matters worse, I found I couldn't revert to my original form. I took to wandering aimlessly until I chanced to encounter L2 here, who encouraged me to return home. L-Toe, actually, I think is how to say that. If this man speaks true, then by our laws, he has committed no crime. And you would simply believe the words of a dragon without any proof whatsoever. You don't have any proof of wrongdoing either. From my experience, dragons are more truthful than men. I'll personally keep an eye on these two. You don't have any proof of wrongdoing either. I shall take these two into my care. If they should cause any trouble, I will personally accept responsibility. If you would vouch for them, Lord Franco, then I shall not object. But I pray that you will not come to regret your decision. Well, it appears we have the situation in hand for the time being. Forgive us, my lord. We didn't mean to involve you in our troubles. Do not mention it. I have a responsibility to the residents of the firmament. That you and your daughter are safe is all that matters. Now we just need to decide what to do with our guests. If you finish your bickering, you could start by showing me your city. Oh, yes, I've dreamed of seeing it for a long time. I suppose there is no harm in that, and it would afford us the opportunity to discuss your situation further. Come with me, then, to the firmament. How long is this quest? Jesus. I don't remember it being this long. Are you tired, Sandra? Yeah, I'm kind of sleepy. That's because I've done a lot today, though. Nice long nap. Bro, it's almost time for bed. And then I gotta sleep for like about 8 hours and then go to work. It'll be less than 8 hours actually. If I plan on staying up until reset. It appears all are present. Good. So, Marcella. Yeah. L2. You two are my guests. I trust you can appreciate that your troubles are not yet over. Yours is particular, Marcella. Though you are Ishgardian, as a heretic and dragon both, you place your family in an exceedingly difficult position. But ere I speak further, we should hear Audane's thoughts on the matter. It's only because our nation has changed that I can admit this now, but I too once supported Lady Iceheart's vision. I couldn't well commit myself to her cause, though. That would mean forsaking our family. But he did so anyway. He forsook us, left us to fend for ourselves, and look at him now. Worse still, he's brazen enough to show his face in Ishgard and runs afoul of an inquisitor. If it weren't for my lord's intervention, we might have been executed then, there and then. Forgive me, but I don't know. After all that's happened, I don't know if I want to take him back. Please give me some time to think. I just wanted to see the two of you again. Ah, you finally met your family and all you can do is stammer and sulk. Have some stones, for heaven's sake. But enough of your tedious troubles. I came here to see a city and I'm going to see one. Well, wait. Apologies, Thargi, but will you not go and keep an eye on L2? He had the chance to inform the I've not had the chance to inform the residents, and it would not do to cause panic. You have my gratitude. Now it seems she's headed, into the new nest. If you hurry, you should be able to find her. Wait, Frankel reappears in the story! Yes. For crafting. Where the hell is this dragon? I remember clearing him from suspicion. Yes. Yes, he is cleared of suspicions. It seems men don't change very much as they grow. However, do they become able to fly, I wonder? Oh, it's you. What is it? As I said already, I won't harm anyone. I'll have you know that my sire is Gulin Bursty of the noble line of Ratatoskr. And like our esteemed ancestor, I will fill the skies with beauteous songs. Now, you may be wondering what events led to my being here. I've been on a journey to learn the ways of men, you see. But one I met was more interested in skewering me than speaking. I mightn't be alive if Marcella had not come to my aid. Though our kinds are meant to be at peace again, not all men are ready to accept dragons as friends. The opposite is true too, of course. Look, I'd sooner not be caught by unfriendly men either, so perhaps I'll return with you after all. I don't know why I decided to give the dragon an attitude, but the dragon has an attitude. She sounds like she would have an attitude. It seems there was no alarm cause. My thanks for finding L2, Dargi. DJ Doyle, thank you for the follow. While you were gone, I took the opportunity to inform the residents about our guests. While all now understand the situation, whether they accept it is another question. Lord Frankel, might we have a word? Thargi, could you wait with Marcella and L2 and over yonder while I speak with these good folk? We had heard that there were dragons in the firmament. It appears the rumors were true. One of them near killed me in the war, tore me open the length of my back. They say the larger one used to be a man, but the mere sight of him, it makes the scar ache unbearably. And my daughter, she was murdered by those wretched heretics. It's easy to say there's peace now, but it's not so easy to forget. I too lost a dear brother to the dragons. Believe me when I say I understand that some wounds do not heal. I will not force you to accept Marcella, yet despite his appearance, he is but another Ishgardian, no different from ourselves. So I ask that you withhold your judgment for a time, that you give him a chance. If you say so, then very well, my lord. Forgive me, Lord Frankel. It seems my presence brings only pain. Come now, there is not a single soul in the nation who hasn't known suffering. You, not least of all, my friend. If you are willing, will you not share with us how you came to be a heretic? Somewhere in your tale, we may find the key to winning over the doubters. Unending quest line. The thought of frozen heart. Frankel would hear Marcel's tale. Did I? Is this quite? Oh my god, hang on. I remember this unlocks something in terms of crafting. Come, Marcel, tell us your tale. I used to be a craftsman, making sundry necessities on request. It wasn't much, but it was a living for me and my family. When our home burned down, I took to repairing other people's belongings in exchange for scraps of food. Though it was necessary to keep us from starving, knowing that each mouthful I earned meant less for our fellows, the unfairness of it all was too much to bear. So I cast my lot with Lady Iceheart, with dreams of making lives better for the common folk. But in the end, all I succeeded in doing was forsaking my loved ones. I would make amends to my family if they will let me. As I am now, I'm not but a burden to them. That's the last thing I wish to be. I see. My thanks for opening your heart to us. It's as Father says, men tend to overthink things. Perhaps one is made to think more when one's life is fleeting. That may well be the case, my friend, but it makes our feelings no less true for it. And Marcel feels the keenest regret, one born of the love he bears for his family. If his fellow Ishgardians can be made to understand this... You said that you were once a craftsman. If you were to make for the people such items as they find needful, as you once did, I dare say you could express your feelings better than any words can. Express my feelings. Altered as my hands are, I know not how well I can perform the work, but very well, my lord. I'll try my very best. I'm certain you will. Now, as for the items you might craft, I believe you best know which things, which will delight your wife and child. The question is, what may serve to please your detractors? The two men who approach, the older one recently moved to the firmament with his son's family. They arrived with naught but the shirts on their backs, and I imagine they would have need of household items such as dining utensils. Then there's the younger fellow, the retired soldier whose scar troubles him still. He might appreciate an what is that word? An unguent of some description to relieve the aches. Would such items be within your abilities to prepare? I believe so, my lord. I know a place in the new nest where Marcel and his, may do his work. Pray come with me. I'm back, got my foods. Welcome back. How's foods? How's bulgogi and rice? It seems I can make use of this space and all the equipment and materials besides. Aye, whatever you find here is yours to use as you see fit. Now, is there aught else you might require? Mistress Thargi Eltul. Might I trouble you to obtain 2 items for me? One is a healing herb for the unguent, and the other a dye. I would go about obtaining them myself, but I'm liable to cause panic. L2 is small enough to remain inconspicuous, at least, and can fly besides. But of course I would be happy to help. You may leave the herbs to me. If I may ask you, if I may task you with a dye then, it's 2 pots of cream yellow I require. I've heard that a woman named, Islandwee at the Mendicant's Court deals in all manner of wares. Perhaps you can inquire with her. Now it's Sandra's turn to share food. Oh. Frick, I now remember why I freaking hated Emporium. This place is like a maze with the stairs. Where am I going? Mendicant's Court. Oh, it's in here somewhere. Ooh. Cream yellow. Wait, do I have cream yellow? Damn. To spend money on this shit. I'm teleporting down there. Ash willing to share bulgogi and me with McDonald. What did you bring to class? I'm not the one who was hungry. Didn't bring food for the class. Were you able to obtain the dye? Yes, this is it. I shall put it to use at once. I've already finished the utensils, and thanks to you, the presents for my family will soon be ready. Now I just need L2 to return with the herbs. Seeing as all is proceeding apace, I believe it is time to arrange a gathering. The area atop yonder steps should serve as a venue. Fawn Creno, would you be so kind as to bear word to the people? With pleasure, my lord. Oh my god, I forget that firmament music is just so annoying. Mistress Thargi, perhaps you would like to be the one to seek out Mistress Audain. I dare say she would be more willing to attend at your invitation. It's so loud. Okay, we're playing with 50% volume. I cannot. Again, with having to run up and around these godforsaken stairs. We're just waiting outside. Oh, it's you, milady. Is there something you need? I see, it's just like him do this. But even though he's my husband, the decision to accept a dragon, it's too much for a mere commoner such as me to bear. And when I think about my daughter, when I imagine how other children might mock her, I just don't know. On a long journey, the first step is often the hardest to take. Sometimes we need to have faith in one another. Sometimes we need to have faith in one another. I don't know how you do it, but your words give me courage. To simply talk with you instills me with a sense of hope. And knowing that there are decent folks such as yourself and Lord Franco around, I feel as though all will be well in the end. Alright, we'll be there. Noelle and I. We'll hear what Marcelo has to say. Thank you, milady. How do I get that thing? Teleporting. This quest line has taken like 45 minutes. What the hell? What is this? We were told Lord Frankel had summoned us, but you're an ordinary Ishgardian, just like you. I'm also a craftsman, and with help from some friends, I've made something for each of you. It isn't much, but please accept it. Dining utensils. Ours is a big family, so these would certainly be useful. I hope that they serve you well. You may struggle to believe it, but I used to be your neighbor. Before I took on this form, I made whatever it was folk needed. And it's my hope that I can put my skills to use again for the people of the firmament. My scar flares up on cold, dry days. The unguent should take the edge off the pain. This is kind of you. Oh, to be so young and open-minded. I know that you've done us no ill, but I can't simply forgive and forget the heretics for what they did. You have lost a great deal, and we would not diminish your suffering by asking you to change your views. Yet in spite of yourself, might you not try to see the individual before you as simply that, an individual deserving of a chance? I'm sorry. I know I'm not being fair. Come. It wouldn't do to strain yourselves. If you would follow me, good sirs, I will find you some refreshments. Aldain, Noelle, I have something for you two as well. Aren't these our clothes? Let's put them on, mummy. Let's put them on. It's exactly the same as the one I lost in the fire. You remember, Daddy. You remembered how much I love this coat and this color. You may be a dragon now, but I don't mind at all. My friend, Meili said that dragons are nice. Oh, isn't she the girl that, God, what's her name? I'm so bad at names. The girl, Meili, isn't that the girl who fell off of the church and then dragon swooped in and saved her? What was the dragon's name? Oh my god, I had it and then I lost it and then either way, I think that's who Meili is. Why do I... Oh, Vindofnir. Yes! That was it. Why do I remember a random side character like Meili, but I can't freaking remember Vindofnir? It must have been difficult to make these with those hands. It's plain that you still think of us. And And yet, you abandoned us when we needed you most. You left us to face the worst of the war alone, and I hated you for it. And so... I know. What I did was unforgivable, and I don't have the right to be with you and Noel. I'll leave this place for good and all. No. Listen to the end, will you? What I want to say is, I can't give you a definite answer right this moment, but I'm willing to give us another chance. If you're still the man I once knew, then perhaps we can work through the problem together, like we've worked through others. If this is enough for you for now, then you're welcome at our new home. It is. It's more than I could ever ask for. Thank you, Audain. Thank you again, milady, for instilling me with the courage to take the first step. Forgiveness won't come overnight, and we still have a long journey ahead of us. But if we have faith in one another, I'm confident that we'll find happiness again. If you can spare another moment, would you accompany me to find Lord Frankel? I wish to thank you and him both for the second chance I have with my loved ones. There you are, Thaiki. Foncrino has told me all. I am glad for you, my friend. Your honest feelings have reached the hearts of the people, your families included. Yes, my lord. I've been given a second chance with my family, and I owe it all to you, Mistress Thaiki. This is hardly enough to express my gratitude, but I made something for you as well. Won't you do me the honor of trying it on? Well now, this is hardly necessary, but I shall humbly accept it. A moment, if you would. Tis a perfect fit, and such a dashing design besides. My thanks for this fine gift. And where's my gift? Without me, Marcel All would still be stammering and sulking out in the snow somewhere, and let's not forget the herbs as well. Indeed, little one, for rendering aid to a citizen of Ishgard, you are deserving of recognition. Until now, dragons have been permitted entry to the Holy See only on special occasions. But if you wish it, in my authority as overseer, I shall arrange it so that you may freely come and go from the firmament. Would that suffice by way of a gift? Oh, I could live with that. I've always wanted to observe how men live. Now then, I must be returning to my duties, but if there is any further trouble, do not hesitate to call upon me. Is this the end of the quest line, please? Last but not least, allow me to thank you too. If it weren't for you, I likely would have been executed as a heretic. And worse than that, I would have remained estranged from my family. Please accept this as a small token of my undying gratitude. I pray that it serves you well on your adventures. Oyster confit. I got food after all of that. What the hell? If songs had wings, L2 is equal to learn. Ah, hero, you've come at a good time. I have a query for you. As you know, I'm descended from Ratatoskr, and like her, I wish to fill the skies with beauteous songs. If I'm to do this, I must know historical events as if I've lived them. To the end, I would meet the great person who put an end to the Dragonsong War. Do you know where I might find this individual? It's me. What? You are that great person? All this time I thought Hero was your name. In any case, this makes things simpler. I want you to show me the key places where the war unfolded and tell me the tales about them. Lest you worry, I have Frankel's permission to go to the city proper, so long as I have company. So, without further ado, let's begin with a visit to the vault. But the vault is traumatizing. I still haven't gotten over that place yet. The vault again. I've been made to go in the vault just once after after the events of the vault. Freaking and what a dungeon to have picked for that particular situation that I had to go into the into the vault for the second time. I had just been given my level 90 gear for my scholar, and then I was like, oh man, I can't even and I hadn't been wearing it, so I was still wearing like my level 60 gear because I could at least repair the level 60 gear by myself, right? So I was just like, oh, I'm just gonna wear level 60, plus in Heaven's Word I don't need higher than 60 gear anyways, right? But a friend crafted the level 90 set for me and then saw me and I wasn't wearing it. And then he was like, why aren't you wearing the higher level gear? And I was just like, oh, I can't repair it, so it's kind of pointless, and I don't really want to use the NPC to repair my gear. Because I was like, it just degrades faster. And so his solution was, put on the gear, Sandra. I'm taking you into a dungeon. You're gonna get smacked and I need you to die once so that I can just repair your gear to like double. Also, hi Brew, welcome in. Fates commencing in one day. Dude, why are fates so freaking... I thought they were more often than this. How are you this evening, Sandra? We were here earlier for this stream, and now we're just doing Firmament blue quests. I don't quite remember what's at the end of this long line of quests, but it's a blue quest, so we'll stick to it. But it's been going great, I guess. I would like to try and get today's front lines in because I missed it upon reset, so I want to try to maybe get a game in before daily reset. So I'm gonna accept this one, and then we're gonna probably transfer over to another data center to try to get front lines to pop before reset. The making of a market. Frankel is ever looking upward upon new heights for the firmament. Thargi, 'tis always a pleasure to see you here in the firmament. You'll be pleased to hear that the district is home to an ever-growing number of thoroughly satisfied residents, thanks in no small part to your tireless efforts on our behalf. In particular, I'm proud to say that we have spared no effort to realize Lady Hilda's ideal of a place where one and all can have a roof over their head and food in their belly, provided they are willing to work hard and make an honest living. Seeing as things are progressing most swimmingly on that front, I have decided to turn my eye to Lord Briardine's most astute recommendation, encouraging the flow encouraging the flow of goods and services so as to build a thriving economy that will serve as the area's lifeblood. As such, Ogbert and his men have been hard at work putting the final touches on the ward I have dubbed Featherfall, which is to serve as the firmament's center of commerce and trade. There is but one remaining issue to resolve, namely, how we might distinguish our own marketplace from the jeweled cruiser. After all, if we hope to attract vendors and customers alike to the firmament, we must offer something that they cannot already find at a more established location. After giving the matter considerable thought, it struck me. What if we were to bring in merchants from the realm over to ply their trade here? That the Featherfall might be the Holy Sea's new hub of foreign trade. It is a most inspired idea, would you not say? And if you would not disapprove, I would ask you to accompany me as our designated emissary to the 3 city-states. After all, who better to convince our esteemed guests to make the journey here to Ishgard than one of your influence and prestige? And if you would not disapprove, or quite honestly, even if you would, I will be accompanying you as well. Lord Charlemagne, it is far from my place to object, but for whatever reason would the Count de Durandare wish to come along on our humble expedition, particularly in light of your honored house's rather, shall we say, conservative views towards the expansion of foreign trade? I'll thank you not to make assumptions about the interests of my house, Lord Frankel. I have always acted in what I believe to be my homeland's best interests, and I will continue to do so. Mayhap House Durandare did not give the warmest of welcome to outsiders at the Observatorium and White Brim front, but I assure you that we took only the necessary precautions to defend the sea from external threats at a time of war. Surely the savior of Ishgard can understand our position. At any rate, the war is over and our nation has entered a new age. I am not inclined to sit idly by as House Durandare is left behind the times. And yet, at this most vital of junctures, my son and heir remain lost at sea, and my cousins are either too young or unworldly for the task, and so it falls to me to see to matters myself. I dare say there is some merit for you as well. After all, whatever negotiations you intend to conduct, they can only be aided by the presence of the head of Ishgard's highest of high houses. I trust you have no objections. Your offer of assistance is most generous, Lord Charlemagne. I would not dream of refusing it. Of course not. We depart at once, yes? I've heard Gridania is most lovely at this time of year. Yes, my intention was always to begin our expedition at our closest neighbor. I have it on good word that an establishment there known as the Carline Canopy would be a suitable... The Carline Canopy, is it then? Do take care not to lag behind, yes? Lord Charlemagne, wait. Okay, I think I am going to try to get in a game of Frontline before... I actually don't think I'm gonna be able to get a game of Frontlines in before reset. But doesn't hurt to try. Oops. Brew, actually, she's done with all healers now and she's working on tanks. and actually, she was working on Paladin, and last I heard she was at 40, but she's now at 50. Or very close to 50. I'm not even gonna acknowledge the rest of the conversation that's going on in chat. Eat or starve, I don't even give a shit anymore. I am completely hidden in the pumpkin. She's immune to us now. I must stop caring for people's health and for my own stress. To not stress about people anymore. Time to do my expert jelly before reset. Pumpkin Monster 8, Sandra. Hey, I appreciate you caring for me. I literally don't like hearing that people don't eat. It's a serious concern. And I'm not gonna partake in those conversations anymore. You either eat or you don't. I don't want to hear about it. I really don't feel like doing a quest when I'm queuing for things. Vibe check. And that be the precise reason why. Back in my pumpkin. Can I finish this game of Frontlines before reset? God, let's make it a fast game, please. If we need to... freaking cause something to go by faster by dying a lot, we will. My bad for the wait. Everyone decided to hog the bathroom the moment I needed it. Ah, we get to start in cave. This is the best outcome. According to Thunderbolt. What are they? Is it a piece of gear that has that circle around them or what? Nah, that's just a red mage and PvP. Oh. For why? Watch it not be this one today. Knew it. How did this... fuck? You can get stuck on that? The hell? Be smarter this way now. Wish. Should not. No, we should definitely be following red. honestly not mad at this game. $36. Oh, I got 3. That's insane. I did good without Thunderbolt. I'm okay. Even though we didn't win. That was exhausting. Oh, okay, so if you start the duty, it counts for when you start the duty. Nice, now I can do today's. Oh wait, no, withdraw. I'm currently Scholar. I need to go back in as Astro. I want this to be over so I can go to bed. Oh, frick. I can't access anything here. I forget. Never looked at the decorations in the F castle. Kind of mid. Meh. Oh, Crystal Day. I hate my life. This is gonna be such a long game. Also, Holy Scholar for our alliance. Our party specifically. We have 1 tank. This is gonna go great. Holy sh! Okay, I see how this game's gonna go. Ah, he's doing so well. Holy shit, there's 2 dragons. What the hell? Target, please. This is such a long game. I'm so tired. Kissing, you're going bio and sleep. Okay, good night. Let this end. Nah, bro. Not worth. Oh. Crazy. Ah, yes, thank God. This is the longest game of my life. A meh game. A meh game. Okay, I am also done. I am ready to freaking go to bed as soon as I get back onto Kraken. Let's hope I can nap. If not, I just stare at the roof until I feel sleepy. And that do be the way. That do be the way. Okay, I think I'm not even gonna log back in. Okay, let me see if I can find you guys a cozy place to stay. I think I have somebody in mind, but let's see if there's anyone new maybe that we might want to go to instead. Do you guys want to go to someone that I've been to already who I know is cozy, or do you guys want to go to someone new? That is definitely not cozy. Okay, I think I know who I'm gonna send you guys to. I'm gonna send you guys to someone that I've rated before on this channel. I think they're pretty cozy. Their stream is rated 18 plus just for probably more mature community reasons, not for any other reasons per se. Oh my god, where'd they go? I'm gonna send you guys to Gravity EXE. They are in Heaven's Word, so this is perfect. I can watch their content while I get ready to go to bed. They've been pretty chill. Last time I was hanging out in their stream and kind of chatting, so I'll send you guys over there. If you are wanting to chat when you get over there, raid message has always been Cozy Raid. If you would like to say something when you get over there. If not, feel free to continue lurking. And I will see you next time. Tomorrow we have MSQ day, MSQ Mondays for me. So after work, I will have dinner and then come on and we will do just MSQ. Can we... I would assume that I can only finish about like maybe one section of MSQ, so hopefully we can do 3.4. If we get a little bit more done, I'm not opposed to that, but I do think I need some time to catch up with like crafting for my retainers and everything like that. So we will do MSQ first. If we finish a section, depending on the time, I may continue with MSQ. I may call it and then do a bit of crafting stuff. Other than that, something that you guys need to be reminded of in terms of my permanent stream schedule. I usually stream Monday and Tuesday. However, starting from this week forward, Tuesday streams are no longer happening. They are happening on Wednesdays instead. And for full transparency as to why that's happening, one, it fits my IRL schedule better, but also I pull in at least double or triple the numbers that I usually get on Wednesdays. So it's kind of just a numbers game, right? As a streamer. Even though I don't monetize here, I do want to grow the community. So streamer standpoint, it just makes more sense, but it also fits my IRL schedule a little bit better. So that's what's up with permanent stream schedule going forward. They'll be on Wednesdays. If I see a shift in numbers from like random stream days that I do on other days, maybe that'll change in the future, maybe not, who knows. But yeah, I'll send you guys over to Gravity, and I will be lurking in there while I get ready for bed. So oh, I wonder if they got a new model or if they're just using one of their many models. They are a VTuber, and I don't think I've seen this model before. I do recall them saying that they were getting a new model, so if it's a new model, definitely congratulate them on that, I guess. Anyways, I will see you again next time. Okay, bye-bye!